Hello. Hello, chat. How you doing? Good morning, evening, afternoon, or otherwise, everybody. Thank you, Say Why He. Have I played It Takes Two? No, I have not, but I am saving it to play it with Echo. Because I hear it's very good. It looks very good. And Slayercast, thank you for the 16 months. I may sound weird. I just got my new Invisalign. It's towards the end of the week, so my mouth is starting to get used to it. But if my S's and ths and ths sound weird, it's because of that. Who Echo? Echo is my girlfriend. Echo Gillette. But yeah, today I am so a little story time. I've been a little bit absent. You notice we had to skip Golden K last week, and I hadn't streamed all this week. Not because I was busy, mostly because I have been very, very itchy all over. I think I had hives. Because my skin was very sensitive, and the reason being is I've recently been taking some new medication to treat the possibility that I might have ADHD / depression / both. And it's nothing to worry about. Like I'm good. I'm come to terms with the possibility and likelihood that I might have those, and it's nothing to be sad about. It's just, brain works differently. Unfortunately, taking that medication made me suddenly discover my first ever medical allergy. I'm fairly sure it was that medication because, symptoms of that sort of stuff coming from medication usually happens 15 or so days in. And guess how many pills that I had gone through. I was supposed to take them daily, see how my body reacts. The doctor was like, well, we'll see how your body reacts to this medication, and then we'll see. And I have been itchy all week, so I think I'm allergic. So we're gonna get rid of those. But that's okay, because I don't think those medications were doing anything for me anyway. I felt the same. I still had the same, kind of behavior that I had before taking it. And I think I really should see a psychiatrist now, just to be sure. It's just, living in the US, any sort of doctor visit, even a psychiatric doctor, costs a lot of money, even if you have insurance. So yeah, reason is so many years, and so recently especially, I keep hearing people saying, man, when you have ADHD and you do X, and I'm like, wait, I do X. Do I have ADHD? The more I hear about ADHD, I'm like, wait a minute, these are all the things that I do. Do I have it? No way. Because the longest time growing up, I just thought that I was not normal, but normal's the wrong word, but person, like a fully functioning human being. As there are some, I have met a few people that are completely neurotypical, right? And that's what I thought I was. But the more I learn about it, the more it sounds like it makes sense, right? But maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I am just lazy. Maybe I am just forgetful. Maybe I do just need to, I don't know, pull myself up from my bootstraps and have better hobbies and better not hobbies, better habits. That's the one. Yeah, not weird side. No, it's not about a weird side. It's more about just chemical imbalance in the brain. That's a better way to put it. It's not embracing your weird side. It's accepting that your brain might have a chemical imbalance. But yeah, because for the longest time, and also my family just likes to, they're from a different time, and they like to insist that, oh, there's nothing wrong with you. It's all in your head, I can't get in to get tested / diagnosed. Yeah, it's difficult, both mentally and financially sometimes. But yeah, that's where I've been. I'm still a little itchy right now, but hopefully it'll go away soon, as I've stopped taking it ever since. Man, Monday it was really bad. But yeah, today we're back. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV. I'm gonna be doing the Shadow of Mhach Alliance quest line. That is the Heaven's Word Alliance quest story, because like most of the stories, I was not paying a lot of attention to them first time I went through, and so this is another one in my journey to slowly start to pay attention to them. After this, I'm gonna do the what's next on the list? Alexander, because I did Omega last time, and then after that I'll be doing the Evilist raids. I did pay attention to the Shadowbringers ones, but it might be good to recap those for those who weren't around when I did those, because I didn't stream all of them, and some of them, the stream archives are lost. So yeah, that could be fun. Anyway, let's begin. Ah, you have the look of a lad who's seen his fair share of trouble. Mayhap you'd be willing to help me with mine. I need a capable sort of head to head into the Sea of Clouds and track down my missing airship. I had to mortgage my soul to get the vessel built, so winning the contract to ferry supplies out to Cloudtop was a real weight off my mind. But it seems my luck ended there. My ship was due back in Ishgard. Let me just change this. Ishgard bells ago, and I've been praying for a glimpse of her sails ever since. I can't help fearing the worst. If she's run afoul of sky pirates, my creditors will have their ponds of flesh. You think me foolish to fear piracy so far above the waves? Well, let me tell you that no honest merchant is safe now that the airship production has. Now that air production has, if you will excuse the pun, taken off. Any scoundrel with a sack of coin and a vague sense of direction will terrorize the skies. Oh yes, this new breed of buccaneers like to paint themselves as dashing explorers braving the unknown, but the truth of their nature is right there in the name. Sky pirates. Given half a chance, they'll strip your ship of every last scrap of cargo and cry "Yar har har" as they launch you screaming over the rails. I've heard the stories. Please, you must make haste to Camp Cloudtop. That's where the shipment was bound, and inquiries as to the fate of my poor ship, and my poor helmsman. Ask Rontremont. He'll know if any man does. It's a raid with a thin cat TM? Yeah, that's the one. A regular occurring character in the Final Fantasy franchise, apparently. Best neck piece in the game? Yeah. Agreed. It is tied with the Namazu Bell in my... Actually, it's a three-way tie. It's this ribbon, the Namazu Bell, and the neckerchief. The supply airship has gone missing, you say? Well, that would certainly explain why our provisions are so late in arriving. I did, in fact, spy a vessel charting an erratic course northwest a short while ago, but as it seemed disinclined to make port here, I paid it little mind. Not the most compelling piece of evidence, I grant you, but I've witnessed naught else of interest. I suggest you investigate the landmass to the north. Mr. Short, I will send word if I spy any other sign of our errant supply ship. Oh wait, since we're sky pirates, we should do hold up a minute. What is more appropriate? Mount guide. Since we are to be pirates, we should have an appropriate mount. Where is it? Where's the cloud cutter? There it is, mana cutter, that's the one. Yeah, now we look like proper sky pirates. Slice through the skies. Windraby, thank you for the 5 months. Always a good time when Joe streams. Always a good time when you guys join me. It's always interesting to find, like, first-time viewers of my stream. Because, like, man, I don't know how long you've been trying to join my stream live, considering how long I've been doing it. But welcome anyway. Hi, Boozle. Oh no. Aid! Aid, I say! These villains mean to plunder me and my cargo! A permafrozen 30 months! I return! Welcome! What have we got here then? Think you're some sort of hero, do you? Well, I do have a gun and an amazing chest cleavage showing. Oh then, you don't mind if me mates join the fun? Make for a more heroical tale, won't it? The tale of how 3 sky pirates fed a meddling little shite his own bloody eyes. No. What? Oh God! I know that ship. It's. Da, 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 da. Behold, the coolest character in the game. At least I think so. I didn't read any of the dialogue. So you're the scallywags what have been dragging our good name through the mud. You Red Bill Leofard. We ain't done naught to you or yours. What do you want from us? I think I made my position pretty clear. You take on the mantle of Sky Pirate, you agree to a certain code of conduct. And codes ain't worth much if folk go around breaking them. Frankly, lads, you're making us look bad. And we can't have that. No hard feelings though, eh? Oh my god! Oh my, did he just like kill them? Holy shit. Oh, thank you, Mr. Leofard. Thank you. I'm certain my master will wish to repay you. If your employer does business in Ishgard, he's likely to know a merchant or two what trades with me associates. Tell him to say it's for Leofard, and any reward should reach me soon enough. And as for you, adventurer, it ain't often someone beats me to the scene, but then I guess not less from a hero such as yourself, Victor. That is who you are, ain't it? I don't know too many other folk with one of them marvelous manicutters the ironworks dreamed up. Oh, you've seen it. Well then, it seems you've saved me the trouble of tracking you down. I'd be hoping to have a word with you, you see. Actually, should I give him like a pirate accent? I'll put it straight to you straight. I need someone to help out with a little adventure I have in mind. Someone used to taking a few risks. Now, this wouldn't be no black-hearted brigand's work, so don't you go worrying yourself to that account. Unlike them thieving curs just now, I don't hold with robbing honest folk. For me, you see, the Sky Pirate's life is all about freedom. The freedom to go where you will, to find out what lies beyond the next cloud. If you've interest in joining us on an adventure worthy of the name, then look for me standard in the northern reaches of Blue Window. Someone will be waiting there to greet you. I would like to know the pirate's code so as to not fuck around with it and find out. Getting a good refresher? Yeah. Hi, Bracky. Thought since Sky Pirate stuff seems to be on the up and coming in the next patch, might as well get a recap for myself. Sorry, just resetting my mouse sensitivity. It's more of a set of guidelines. Also, as for so many of the first timers here, I do think I'm coming to a decent schedule now, starting to be regular. I almost posted a stream schedule last week because I was starting to get into a regular flow. That is until, you know, the whole hives thing and the allergies to the medication. But starting now, I think I'm gonna have one. Like Fridays, Final Fantasy Fridays. Sundays gonna be D&D until Golden K is finished. Then it might just be like streamer's choice. And then Wednesdays are gonna be Skyrim. That's far enough, stranger. If you value your life, tell me true. Did you stumble across this marker by chance, or are you here by invitation? Yep. Then that would make you the hero the captain said to watch out for. Well met. The name Statue. Leofard would call me his right-hand woman, but I feel more like his bloody nursemaid, God's truth be told. Anyway, my thanks to you for coming to hear me out. If you'd follow me, I'll take you to the Red Bill's nest. I want the mana cutters the Sky Pirates have. Yeah! I mean, it's not like they don't recolor, you know, mounts all the time. And reuse assets. I would love, you know, the black mana cutters. They look cool. It's important to have a Scream schedule, yeah. Yeah, me too. I also prefer it without the top sail. Personally. I'm gonna tend to my airship. Airboat. Let me know how the audio is, by the way, how the game audio and all that. I come to you in person, and you still refuse my offer. Arrogant fool. On the subject of arrogance, Radlia, I bow to your superior knowledge, but that's all the bowing you'll get from me. As I've told you a dozen times before, I ain't no one's lackey. But my dear Leofard, how else do you propose to survive an expedition into the ghost ship? I would fear for my life with naught but your feeble crewmates at my back. Well, I'd fear for my life with your mangy crew at my back on account of them being murderous, untrustworthy bastards to a man. Oh. What happened? Best girl happened. Humph. I thought you cleverer than this Red Bill, but no matter. I'll always get what I want in the end. 'Tis merely a question of methods. Ow, I shouldn't have slapped the table. My hives are acting up. Getting itchy palms. Hello, I would like to marry you. Now there's a face I've not seen before. You don't have the look of one of Leofard's little birds. He's a guest. You understand that concept, don't you? Well, you know, when someone is invited instead of bursting through the door whenever she damn well pleases. Ooh. Everyday Highlanders, man. They make me feel things. That was Rodlia, captain of the Talons. She knows Leofard's the best sky pirate alive, and the fact he won't join her sticks in her craw. Ooh, rival, thank you. Thank you for the 550 subs. Are you going to let them talk to you like that, Captain? Wait, sorry.
Are you going to let them talk to you like that, Captain? We should teach them Red Bills some respect.
Patience. When all of this is over, we shall see who rules the skies. Look at all that treasure. Oh there, hero! I promised you high adventure, and high adventure you shall have, for we plan to board the Sea of Cloud's very own ghost ship. For what folks have taken to calling one anyway, every day for the past few weeks has brought with it new sightings of the self-same vessel, a massive airship of queer design adrift on the wind. Being a curious lot, there were a few buccaneers who tried exploring below decks, but none of them have been seen since, and so, naturally, they're saying the ship is cursed. Well, haunted. Like I said, an honest-to-God's ghost ship. My guess is she's another relic left behind by the Alligans, but we won't know for sure till we've had ourselves a good poking around inside. And liberate whatever ancient treasure she's got mouldering away in her fold, of course. Damn, it's always the Alligans. But before we start dividing up our spoils, we've got to find the damn thing, which is why we've been working on a special new device. Bah, finding her'll be the easy part. What we can't do without is a veteran explorer what ain't afraid to fling himself face first into the jaws of danger. Now, I know you're a gallant champion of the people and all, but strip away the fame and glory and I'll wager you're still an adventurer at heart. So what say you, Victor? Fancy a plunge into the unknown at the side of the Red Bills? Hell yeah, I've been saving the world way too often. Time to do some treasure hunting. Then it's settled. Let's pay a visit to our crewmate Utata. She's been working on a way to track the vessel. Alligans, more like Alligons, yeah. Also, look at that standard. That's a cool flag. Just a straight up airboat. Even though the Alligans are technically Emmett's fault, I blame the Alligans first and foremost for a lot of things. They caused a lot of problems in their own right, let's be honest. I always get this little thrill in me chest when I'm about to embark on a new adventure. And once you've felt your heart dance like that, there's naught you wouldn't do to feel it again. This here's Utata, the lass I was telling you about. She's our engineer, and a damn good one at that.
Might be that there are better engineers in the realm, but I'd wager none are as inventive as our Utata. She earns her keep with her brains, not her brawn, and we're a stronger crew for it.
You know what? A Lalafell, like, engineer makes a lot of sense, considering, like, they can fit in tighter spaces. Greetings! The name's Utata. I suppose you can call me the Red Bill's chief of engineering, smithing, carpentry, magitech. It's part of the if it's part of an airship, I can fix it.
Just don't expect me to be me waving a cutlass and swinging over the rails. If there's fighting to be done, well, that's where we have you for. That's what we have you for.
They are dwarves, yeah. Actually, that makes a lot of sense now. I always wondered why dwarves always get the stereotype of being, inventors, engineers, but it's because they're smaller. They can fit in tighter spaces. They can, get into the muck and grime and the cracks in the engines. I like that. I don't know if that's on purpose. Whenever whoever invented that, started that trend with stereotypes with dwarves. But that's smart. I like that.
Well met, ladies and gentle pirates. Now that we appear to have our hero, I'm happy to report that we've overcome the last obstacle to boarding the ghost ship. Meaning your project is proceeding as planned? That it is, Captain. I knew this would be the perfect place to take readings. A scant amount of background ether makes it easy to follow the derelict's trail. The ghost ship has what Utata... Wait, God, I'm having trouble keeping track of voices. The ghost ship has what Utata tells us is a unique etheric signature. She's been building a device what can sniff out this particular spectre flavor and point us in the right direction. I call it the exocompass. It allows me to collect some solid data on the vessel's movements and plot a reliable intercept course. No groping blindly through the clouds for us. All the ships are loaded and ready to fly. Just say the word, Captain. Utata, you best stay here, out of harm's way. Keep an eye on them ether trails, eh? Aye, Captain. Grab an armload of treasure for me. Now, we've got no way of knowing what's waiting for us on that cursed Hulk Victor. So, you'd best bring along a few mates, what you can trust. Don't hurt to be too careful, seeing as how you'll be going in first and all. I did tell you you'd be going in first, didn't I? Well, you will. The rest of us will be guarding the rear, just in case Rodlia and her brood decide to stick their beaks in where they ain't wanted. Don't worry, she'll not get past us. So, you can concentrate on carving a path into the ship's belly. An honest-to-God's ghost ship. Oh ho ho, this is going to be an adventure and a half.
Her top's class lock. Yeah, that's crafting gear, isn't it? People have been talking about, having, oh, hello. Thank you for the pillow. There's been discussion about, just getting rid of class locks on Glamour completely, to mitigate the Glamour dresser problem, and I agree with that notion. I used to think I kind of like the class identity stuff, but that as Zeppla has said, that ship has sailed. A tank, the idea of a tank should look like a tank doesn't really apply anymore, because the fact that we can Glamour bikinis over over whatever tank gear, I feel like they should just if something is in the Glamour dresser, it just should be open, I feel. And also, think of the possibilities that would open, Anyway, I'm gonna start a party finder, and you are free to join. Recruit members, alliance, raids, and so... What is this gonna be? This is gonna be the... Void Ark. There we go. Void Ark. There we go. And yeah. JoCat stream with viewers. Boop. There you go. You can go into the party finder and you can join in. Isn't there, isn't that why there are some gear that's just the same but different name and color for each role? Yeah, exactly. Like, the reason why there, well, part of why there's so much glamour, glamour dresser bloat is like, you have to have, if you want a specific, oh, thank you. Oh, no. It's Oblivion, thank you. Agent of Todd Howard. The reason why there's so much bloat is because if you want a specific look for like a job, you need this like multiple of the same piece just because it's class locked. Like, I have the same gloves, these same gloves, I have 3 of them because I like how they look, but I need them for like 3 different roles, you know? Same with tanking gear and like maiming gear and healer and casting gear. Like, just make it open. Like, I'm okay if they keep the job gear locked, but like, even then, I'd be okay with them getting rid of that, like the artifact gear. I wish you could glam different weapons on one plate so that you can have the same glam for, say, monks and machinists. Yeah, that'd be pretty nice, but... yeah, like, just get rid of, like, aside from weapons and maybe artifact gear, just get rid of all the class locks for gear. Let the healers wear plate mail if they want, who cares? Like, tanks can go in completely naked. If tanks can be naked, then healers can wear plate. I think it's only fair. Hey, wait a minute. Are you the person that I drew with the gun? I don't think so. No, you're not. But you do have the gun of that person that I drew. The teeny gun. The teeny pistol. I like that one. Plus, think of all the combinations. That would open up so many more combinations of glam. Like, imagine if you could have, so look at the Crypt Lurker gear, right? If you could have the Crypt Lurker, like, arms and legs with the, or rather, this tanking arms and legs. In fact, I'm going to put together an outfit right now. I'm going to save outfit. I'm going to try on this. And then I'm going to put together, like, a bunch of other stuff, right? Like, what is this? That's tanking gear. Like, this is monk gear, right? Like, imagine that. Imagine if you could wear this as a monk. Isn't that cool? Wouldn't that be cool? Even though this is, like, maiming / fending gear with a striking top. That'd be neat, wouldn't it? And then even further, you could put on, what is this? Casting pants, you know? If the worry is synergy of the outfit fitting, I think we're far beyond that, you know, point. We've crossed that. We've jumped that shark. We have not only jumped that shark, we have somersaulted into another, like, field with that shark. So I say, no reason to keep it around. It's just making the glamour dresser continue to be bloated. And yes, I do personally believe that there's a better long-term solution for the glamour dresser. But just adding, if they're just going to be adding more slots, you know, I think getting rid of class gear, or rather class locks, when they're in the glamour dresser, like, totally understandable when it's, like, worn outside the glamour dresser, but when it's glamour, like, getting rid of that will make those slots go so much further, I think. Yeah, scouting gear. It's a shame. Somebody just whispered me, I think that's Minori's alt. It's a shame that only one class can wear scouting gear. 'Cause scouting gear looks so cool. Yeah, the raid is not in the private tab if you're looking for it. Yeah, like, and then they have to make an additional set of armor, like the replica sets, like the replica Sky Pirate stuff. And guess what? Everybody loves those. Those were great. Once again, I am in a party finder. Anybody who wishes to join in, you can go to the party finder, go to raids, and you can find the one Void Ark, Victor Quibbles. We have 3 healer slots and 4 DPS slots open for anybody who wishes to join in. Like, Replica Sky Pirate of Maiming, I think it was like what I use for my Red Mage Glam for the longest time, just because it looks so good, you know? In fact, I think there's like a protest that's gonna happen where everybody wears Emperor's New Gear. Let's see. Glamour, protest, Emperor. Yeah, someone's gonna do like a... There was like a forum post. Let's see. Let's see. There was a forum post talking about how ridiculous it is that Glamour is locked at this point when it comes to classes stuff. Okay, September 2nd through September 5th, Labor Day weekend in the US. So anybody who it'll just be a fun thing. I don't know how many people are signing up for this, but I want to do it. Just to get our voices heard. In the least obnoxious way possible, of course. September 2nd through September 5th. Basically, wear nothing but Emperor's New set, you know. So if you don't know the Emperor's New set, you can buy it, I think from Gold Saucer or somewhere. Basically, it is a glamour piece that makes you naked, essentially. Glamour it on. I assume the protest is to glamour it on everything to prove that. Oh, Vesper Bay. I see. Yeah, it's in Vesper Bay. There we go. But yeah, basically, just to show that, like, class identity is not a thing when it comes to glamour, that the whole argument of, like, a tank should look like a tank is kind of, like, that ship has sailed. Just wear nothing. Be naked. Prove that, you know, class identity is not a big deal in this game. What with all the outfits that have been added at this point. There's also a vendor in Mordona. Yeah, there you go. I'll be doing it. Why not? I think that's one of the more peaceful ways to let the let the developers know, like, hey, you know, if we can be naked, let us be anything, you know? Paladin with mage robe. Yeah, there you go. There's even lore precedent. If you want to make the lore argument, there's lore precedent for paladins to wear a bunch of cloth. It's because the paladins in the Sultanate live in the desert, and they need to wear loose-fitting cloth clothing to deal with the extreme heats of the day in the desert and the extreme colds at the night. But even then, lore doesn't matter. You know, when it comes to aesthetics, the lore can be whatever you want. It's all made up. It doesn't matter. Because, like, it's all gameplay function, you know? I feel like the gameplay function should take precedent. The lore's nice, but lore shouldn't limit gameplay, you know? Anyway, we've got a full party. Everybody ready? 2nd of September. Yes, 2nd through the 5th. Isn't glamour in the lore? That is true, but I just feel like... But the lore exists to facilitate, to complement the function, right? Like, what do you think came first? The function of glamour or the lore of glamour? Or rather, the idea of the function of glamour or the lore? Because odds are, even if there is lore about glamour before the function, odds are they probably had the idea of allowing you to change how you look before that, and then came up with lore to basically justify it. right? That's how I see it anyway. I feel like lore should facilitate mechanics, not restrict it. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't do the thing. Ah, jeez. I keep forgetting to disable the, whatchamahoo's it. It's fine. I'm sure the cutscene's not a big deal. Redo. Basically, this is to get glamour from any job to be applicable on any other job. Yes. Basically, get rid of the glamour lock. Ooh. It's a manta ray. Oh, I forgot my rotation from level 60. There we go. Like, totally fine to restrict the job gear when it comes to just wearing it normally, but I feel like when it's glamour, like, all bets are off. Who gave me the Dorito? Somebody gave me a Dorito. How's the audio, by the way? Game sound good? Quiet? Loud? Audio is good? Good. No. Bubbles! Bubbles, 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 bubbles. No. All right, who's gonna take it? Sadus. Immersion. Oh, right when I overheated. I cast gun. Ooh. Who's gonna get suck? Who's gonna get the suck? Oh, it's me! Alliance A stands for that's a good suck. For his neutral special, he uses a gun. Man, I just realized how spoiled we are when it comes to current Alliance raids, boss fights, because, like, this one doesn't even have its own unique music. It just uses the Heavensward dungeon boss music. Wow, we are so spoiled nowadays. Like, every Alliance boss now has, or rather, Alliance raid has, like, unique boss music. Not unique boss music, but unique for that Alliance raid. Okay, time for Morbles. Bang! Quality of content has gone up in general. Oh, yeah. Like, this is unique music right now. The Void Ark, like, just stuff going in the background. Oh, there it is. There's a big boy. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, there's a near raid in Shadowbringers. And the music in that one is what you would expect from Nier. Amazing. In fact, it's got entirely unique Nier music. That it's like a nice remix of Nier and Final Fantasy. Yeah, Song of the Ancients is the most iconic one, of course, and it sounds really good. The 14 rendition. I don't know if it's a new version or if it's just a reused from Nier, but nevertheless, it's a good one. All right, time for goo and snot. Everybody remember to break the strings? Okay, I forget what I gotta do for this one. Pretty sure I'm okay to hit this. I'm pretty sure it's the other one that range is bad. Yeah, I'm not getting hurt, so that's good. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, invulnerable to ranged. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no, don't hit me with the snot. Oh. Yeah, it's a big range that's not. Ah, it's magic, this one, that isn't good. Gotcha. Go turret. Do I still get charged? No, I do not. Dance the mechanics away. Oh, boogers, 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 boogers. I'll save you. Oh, run, 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 run. Yong, 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 yong. All in a day's work. Oh gosh, I'm going to be snotted. I will stay here so that you can run. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. And then now we killed the guy. Dead. Dead. There we go. Remember when everybody thought like the towers in Walker were all Void Ark stuff? I mean, to be fair, it did look very Void Ark-y. At least I thought. I thought it was like, oh man, we're returning to Void Ark. Or like more Void Ark stuff. Well, the Ascians do like to use the Void a lot, so... Meow. Gun. And Walker ones were fleshy. Yeah. We're all just working with theories based on what we had seen before. Is this the way? Yeah. Still weird that the towers were being described as Garlean in design. Yeah, they didn't look Garlean at all. Actually, I'm pretty sure that was debunked in-game. Like, people thought it looked Garlean, but then, like, other people were like, no, it's not. I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. But yeah, it does not look Garlean. It looks Void... Void Sin, for sure. They're Fandaniel in design. Oh yeah. Ew, I stood right in that. Oh. That's my own fault. Turret, go. Does this break my combo? No, it does not. Cool. Alright, run away from the map. Bang, bang, pow, bang. Maybe they assumed they were Garland because whoever gets close to it tempered to Garlemald. That is true. I'm sure there's a lot of ways you can interpret it. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bow. Bang, bang. Oh, I mentioned this before. So, you know, jobstones, right? Jobstones, the reason a majority of our skills are the way they are is because jobstones harbor the experiences of those who previously used them. So we're drawing upon the memories of, like, other people of who use that jobstone. But the machinist jobstone, when we get it, is empty. So that means all the choreography that we do as machinists is completely original. Which means the Warrior of Light is a flashy drama queen doing flips and stuff. They're like, oh, what if I jumped around? What if I did like a jump like that? Oh, that'd be cool. Whereas all the other jobstones, we're drawing upon like the previous person who used them, right? So maybe we're just like using the memory of the jobstone. It's like, oh, they did it like this, so I should do it like this. But this is all completely original choreography. Flamboyant gunslinger, yeah. Wall is just extra, yeah. And for every job they stop at 70. Yeah, I heard a really cool theory that like after 70, since we're not learning anything from others, that it's the Warrior of Light like experimenting, coming up with new ideas. And I like that theory. It's Knuckles! Knuckles the enchilada. Bang! Oof. Sickle Strike. Who's that? How about Tank Buster? Oh, every time! Ah! Every time I use my wildfire. Pretty sure this is unique music, though. All right, spread them. Yeah, this music is unique to the Void Raids. Yeah, I thought so. Look at you with your butt in the air. Get out of there. You're stinking up the whole place. Disgusting. Didn't your mama teach you to not stick your butt in the air? Ooh, knights. Ah. I don't know what the tell is for that. Not today. Ha! You got petrified. Everybody point and laugh. He. They looked at the echidna. The real Chad move is purposefully looking at her butt. Ugh. Oh gosh, I just realized that, like, she detaches her legs. So she just becomes like a disembodied butt cheeks. Hey. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm still doing my my resistance weapon. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, this will be a good way for me to grind that, I guess. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Thank you, everybody. Let's see. I think I had... No, I don't have Echidna. I didn't have it this whole time. All right. No thanks. I'm going to be turning all of these in for company seals, just so you know. But thank you, everybody, for joining me. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry I bullied you, legs. Legs. Sorry I was being toxic. I just like to mock people, you know? And I know you would do the same. Just a bit of harmless tease. Bugger me, I expected danger, but not a hell-spawn bleeding nightmare flesh like that. Didn't stop you and yours, stop you and your mates, though, did it? That's some crew you've got there, and no mistake. Should we leave the Alliance? Yeah, sure. Open it up for anybody. Actually, no, because it took a while for people to join in. You can leave if you want, but you can stick a while around if you want. It's not like we're packed full of people. I don't think, anyway. Right then, let's have a look inside that dirty great coffer type thing. Something tells me it's filled to the brim with booty. What, you don't think the echidna we fought was enough? What world am I on? I'm on Brynhildr, although if you're on Crystal Data Center, you'll be able to join in anyway. Even if you're not on the same world. Don't look at me! I never moved a muscle! Who dat? Oh. What in the 7 L's is that bastard doing? No, he's doing geometry. This way, swiftly now. Can anyone else see the talking cat over there? Bloody hell, this adventure's getting queerer by the minute.
Still, I'd rather take me chances with a prattling puss than stay here. Get your things, mateys. We're leaving. But what about the loot? You can't spend it when you're dead. You either follow the furball or make friends with the spell-slinging Voidborn. Your choice. Wow, a pirate with some sense. God damn it. How's an honest sky pirate meant to make a living? Oh gosh. I can't solve for X. Look at all those symbols. Out of the clouds. Oh god, it's chasing us. Wow, there really are just coffins everywhere on it, huh? Nothing but coffins. Dude, this thing is a coffin with coffins strapped on it. The ship's breaking up. Is he trying to bring her down? The wings are coffins. The wings are coffins with coffins attached onto them. The gun is a coffin. Oh shit. Holy shit. Ooh, it made the clouds all gloopy.
The Void Scent is attempting to initiate a dimensional displacement, but the gate, it cannot possibly be large enough for the entire ship.
Ugh. The ship's got like fingers. Its pods are coffins.
The Queen's coffin! He takes it beyond our reach!
Coffins and coffins and coffins, coffins, coffins and coffins and coffins, coffins, coffins and coffins and coffins, coffins, coffins and coffins and coffins, coffins. That's a stock sound effect. Yeah, maybe I am a stock sound effect. Well, there don't seem much point in hanging around here. Let's get back to solid ground. And maybe Joe can move the little thing so that it doesn't cover the text there, Pico. I never know where to put my notifications. I'm getting itchy again. What kind of cat is that anyway?
And what's it doing on that ship?
Long is it?
Wait, what is it? Long is it? Actually, I'm gonna give it more of a smoker's voice.
Long has it been since my paws have trodden aught but those cursed decks. Would that I had made landfall under better circumstances.
Aye, 'twas a bit touch to go in places, I grant you. But here we all are, and all with our bits still attached. This calls for a foaming flagging up. Hold on, I think we missed someone. Didn't I tell Utata to wait here for us? Never fear, we've been keeping the girl... Oh, wait, who is this? We've been keeping the girl company. Oh no, the hot lady has kidnapped the small lady. But enough about her. Did you see the cannon on that ship? As you know, my dear Leofard, I'm not easily moved, but the sheer power on display set me all a-quiver.
Have you seen Mine Gun? I mean, it's not nearly the same size, but I mean, it's how you use it, right?
Well, I hope you're content to admire it from afar. That vessel ain't for the likes of you and me. Do not presume to measure me on my own limitations. Besides, I believe I've shown how resourceful I can be. Which brings me neatly to the point. You have in your possession a device capable of tracking the ghost ship. Hand it over, or your engineer shall suffer the consequences.
That vessel ain't for you and me. Yeah, he's tried. Leofard, there's something you want to confess? You're a particularly adventurous sort?
Perfect. A compass pointing the way to my just reward. A weapon like that belongs in the hands of one with the will to use it. Come, lads, our business here is concluded. I'm sorry, Captain. It caught me off guard. You get a bang on the head or something. The man I know would never give in to scum like her without a fight. Unless... What did you do to the compass? What, me? Not. Besides slipping a link pearl into its casing like. So long as Rodlia keeps it close, you can be damn sure she will know exactly what them thieving bastards are planning. Anyone care to wager how long it'll take her to notice me little gift? It's all according to Keikaku. That's very clever and all, but how are you proposing to stop her from getting her hands on the derelict and its great big cannon? I ain't worked that part out yet, but I expect it'll start with us keeping a close eye on the Talons.
So you're gonna wing it.
Before we get into any of that, though, I've got some questions what need answering.
You're curious to know more about the Void Ark, the ghost ship as you call it.
The Void Ark. So that's its proper name. Aye, I'd like to hear what you'd care to tell us, Puss.
And I, for my part, am curious to hear your stories. Ere we continue, however, I must insist that you address me by my proper name, Kate Sith. I will not respond to Puss or Cat, and most decidedly not Furball.
Methinks Kate Sith may have chucked in a few too many clouds of smoke. Where are your bones? How are your limbs so skinny? They're like toothpicks.
My tale begins long, long ago in the city of Mhach, which once stood in the lands of Yefim. The sorcerers of Mhach were masters of destructive magics, and they brought that terrible power to bear against Ampador and Nim in the War of the Magi. The titanic forces they unleashed, however, took a heavy toll upon the land, ultimately resulting in a colossal flood that drowned the realm of Eorzea, a catastrophe which my master, High Void Master Kessiah, was wise enough to foresee.
Wait. Colossal flood? Are you talking about the 6th Umbral Calamity?
I suppose you would know it as such. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. When they learned of the fate that awaited them, the Mhachi Magi began constructing a gargantuan vessel that would bear their people to the skies and to safety. The operation of the Void Ark.
I cannot nail this accent.
The Void Ark, as the ship came to be called, was entrusted to Kessiah. Prior to that, of course, my master had been prisoner in her own home, confined for her outspoken opposition to the war.
So the Ark was meant as a sanctuary. Then how did it come to be so, what happened to all its people? And where did all the Void Scent come from?
Also, this means Kate Sith is like hundreds, if not thousands of years old. Probably hundreds, maybe nearly 1,000.
By what power do you imagine such a massive craft remains aloft? The energy required to raise the Ark was siphoned from over 1,000 otherworldly servants sealed within the vessel. Advances in Mhachi sorcery were made for one reason and one reason only: cataclysmic destructive power. And the swiftest and most dangerous method of acquiring that power was through the enslavement of void-sent entities.
So the creatures on the derelict, they broke free from your master's control.
War of the Magi was 6th Calamity. 1,600 years, I see. Yeah.
At the very heart of the Ark, the Void Mages had entombed the great ruler in the Void Scent, Skathech, the Shadow Queen. But in order to control so potent a prisoner, a mage of adamant will was required. And being Mhach's preemptive sorcerer, Kessiah was deemed best qualified. Were it otherwise, my master might never have been released from her own imprisonment. Yet even the Kessiah's peerless skill, the Shadow Queen could no longer be subjugated. One after another, the lesser Void Scent awoken and ran rampant with the ship. In the end, Kessiah and the 53 Void Mages aboard the Ark sacrificed their own life energies to return the fiends to their coffins, leaving me a lowly familiar to watch over a derelict prison.
If I remember me umbral ears right, eras, the stuff you just described happened more than 1,500 years past, which is a good while by anyone's measure. And since everything seems to have been quiet on board your boat till just recently, I'm thinking somewhat unusual might have happened to wake the inmates. Am I warm?
One day of...
Alright, I can't do that.
One day, a void scent had been taken the shape of a bat flew into the ship. At first, it was little more than a nuisance that I brushed away, but the longer it remained on the Ark, the stronger it seemed to become. Eventually, I could not contend with its power, and it began shattering seal after seal.
This voice is a lot easier on my throat.
You have faced this bat-winged fiend before. It would seem then that the creature survived the encounter, and that he intends to celebrate his restoration by liberating his queen.
Wow, your eyes are low res. Well, that explains that then. Except for one small detail, namely where the queen's coffin went. After it fell out of the ship's belly, I assume it didn't just disappear, right?
You recalled the great rift that the arc cannon ripped in the sky. That was a void gate. Such a portal opens a temporary path through the void, allowing the ship to travel almost instantaneously from one location to another. The void sent, as you saw, only opened the gate large enough to displace the coffin. As for the coffin's destination, however, that is as much a mystery to me as it is to you. I beseech you, conquerors of the Ark, help me find the Queen's coffin ere the ward binding scatter are dispelled.
Can't wait to play ARR to Stormblood again with new graphics. Me too. Smells to me like an adventure, and who knows what ancient Mhachi treasure we might stumble upon the way. Gods know they'll make a nice change from all them elegant tombstones we've been collecting. Oh man, you too, huh? I will help you. I'm not risking me hide for the sake of the realm, you understand, but I'll be damned if I let either Radlia or that bat-winged bastard take the freedom of the skies from me.
You care only for what you might be inconvenienced? If the Shadow Queen were to return, it would have dire consequences for this entire star.
Count your blessings, Furball. I said we'd help, didn't I? Yeah, saving the world is just kind of a bonus. He's mostly in it for the treasure and the joy of it. Before we go rushing off in search of that coffin, though, there's preparations to be made. You might as well get back your usual heroical employment, Victor. I'll let you know when it's time to round up your mates again. Why do you want to save the world? I live there. Yeah, no, not old Red Bill over here. He's like, that sounds like a great adventure. And also the skies too, I guess. The time is nigh, my dear Talons. Soon we shall seize control of the ghost ship and all its power, and rule the skies from here to the ends of the world. Yaha! I like being able to do stuff single player and having plot relevant NPCs. Yeah, that's gonna be so cool. Yeah, if you don't know, they're adding NPC trusts to later and later or earlier dungeons now, including the vault. You can have Horchafont as a part of the vault. That's gonna be great. Here we go. Victor, I was just about to fly out to Ishgard and track you down. You remember Kate Sith and the Mhachi familiar? We've been working with him on the plan to find Diabolos and the Queen's coffin. There have been voids sent sighting from pirates all over, so we know that the bat-winged bugger is hiding someplace in the sky. We just don't know exactly where. And as for going about pinpointing the location, Leofard and the feline are bickering over just exactly how. That's where you come in. If you've a spare moment or two, we could use a third opinion to break the stalemate. Besides all that, Leofard's eager to have another hand to help in the search, so come on over to the Parrock as soon as you're able. You know the way from here, don't you? All right.
Yeah, the end of the vault's gonna be even more heartbreaking for anyone who uses that. Yeah. It's not gonna happen, but I do one day hope and wish that they'll readjust the Company of Heroes quests. All they have to do, right? All they gotta do is just to put the news of Titan after that quest line, and then it's fixed. Boom. Just like that. Like, because my biggest problem with that quest line is, like, Titan is coming, and you're making us do all of this nonsense shit. And if they can rewrite quests to include NPCs as trusts, they can readjust quest order. They're probably not, and I just have to make my peace, but I hope they go back and revoice ARR with the new cast. I don't know that they will. I would like them to, though. But I feel like that might be kind of a little bit disrespectful to the voices that was used. I don't know. I'm not in the voice acting scene, so I don't know what the proper, like, manners or like etiquette is on that. I don't know. If you're here to ask about the Queen's coffin, then you'd best turn around and walk straight out again. The aggravating furballs turned my mood sour as month-old algoat milk. Leofard, Victor's come all this way to help us, at your request, I might add. He deserves to hear where we stand on the search, at least. The search has given me ulcers, is what it is. By all reports, Diablos is lurking somewhere in the heavens, building up his forces. But the sky is vast as a dome. It is a vast dome, as high as the ocean is deep. And we're not the pirates to scour every damn floating rock. That's when I've tried my luck with Radlia. You remember her, don't you? Captain of the Talons, blonde hair, one eye, stole our bloody compass. Yes, I want her to crush me between her thighs. Well, I've been eavesdropping, and with that link pearl, I've slipped into the caisson, hoping to catch something useful. But all I've heard from her is her and her sorry crew is snoring, grumbling, and japes about the Archbishop's holy nethers. In the end, it seems we've no choice but to do this the hard way. But a certain mule in annoyance refuses to acknowledge the truth of it. You cannot possibly hope to investigate the entire sky with this meager handful of ne'er-do-wells. I find my suggestion to seek aid from your fellow pirate gangs a perfectly reasonable one under the circumstances. Ah, so it you mangy alley cat. Whoa, hey, Makote in the room here. You've not the faintest idea of how sky pirates operate. Best case scenario, we'd be locked into a deal to hand over any treasure we find, and that's assuming we weren't laughed out of the room to begin with. You cannot assume that every man and woman shares your base morality. If we but made the attempt, I'm sure we could convince some few of the nobility of our cause. And so it goes, round and round. Knowing pirates as I do, I find myself siding with the captain on this. But what of you, Victor? Any thoughts on the matter? You are asking the wrong simp. What? You're siding with the furball? I would have thought you'd learn a thing or two about sky pirates by now. However we tackle things, though, we've a long road ahead of us. I'll see if I can't think up a better way to shorten it. You might as well head back to your adventures, Victor, unless you're willing to lend us your experience in another matter, that is. Utata, our chief engineer, has been mumbling about the Void Ark and cursing under her breath for days. Might be as you can provide some insight into her dilemma. Oh. She is conducting her research of the Sea of Clouds, yes? Well, I would rather
I should rather discuss the properties of the Void Ark than continue with this fruitless debate. I shall see you down there, Victor.
I'm having trouble with my voice acting. I need to breathe more. I like this area when it's a clear sky. It looks nice. Go down? Yeah. Money plus time plus nobody cares because ARR is mid at best. Okay, I would say ARR is mid, yes, but ARR is important. It's too important. It lays the foundations of the game. It's too important to not really care about. Do I have a main job? Yeah, Paladin. I like a mead, the sword, and the shield. What is ARR? A Realm Reborn, the base game of Final Fantasy XIV before any of the expansions, essentially. Which, the main story quest, rightfully so, receives a lot of flack for poor pacing and being quite boring and long-winded. It is still, I think, only until recently has any expansion matched the length of ARR. That being Endwalker, which is the longest expansion yet in terms of MSQ length. ARR is still very long. It is better than it used to be, that's true. But I don't think doing things to improve ARR is a waste of resources at all, considering that it's so fundamental and foundational to the rest of the game. Oh god, he's so pixelated.
What troubles you, Mistress Utata? We were told that some manner regarding the Void Ark was causing you no small measure of grief.
Oh. Oh.
Mistress Utata, what do you...
Oh, when are we gonna get that emote?
Ah, I feel so much better now. My apologies, Kate Sith. You had the misfortune of entering my field of view just as I felt the intense desire to squeeze something warm and fuzzy. In this damnable ecto-compass. I made another one, you see, identical in all respect to the first compass that Radlia stole. But look, it points in a completely different direction to where the Void Ark should currently be. I don't understand what I did wrong. I used the same plans, the same parts. My turn next. Yeah, can I be squeezed?
I can imagine that would be infuriating, and you are certainly certain there are no flaws in the design or the materials.
Positive. I've tweaked and adjusted and replaced every single piece, but it refuses to function as intended. I'm on the verge of tossing the blasted thing over the edge. What do you make of this, Victor?
Maybe the Void Ark move, you know?
Yes, the cause may indeed lie outside the compass itself. We must consider this dilemma from a broader perspective. Might you explain to us the principle by which the ecto-compass tracks the Void Ark?
It all comes down to the etheric signature. I've discovered that the Void Ark is encompassed by an energy of rather peculiar composition, so I simply tuned the compass to follow its unique trail.
then maybe something else is making a bigger one.
An energy of peculiar composition, you say? Of course, the Ark was propelled by the siphoned energies of Void Scent. Could it be that the compass was tracking not the vessel itself, but the ether of the entity imprisoned within? That would certainly help explain why the compass now points in a different direction than the one we would expect. After all, Diabolos and the Shadow Queen are no longer aboard the Ark.
Are you implying that if we plotted a course based on the readings from the ecto compass, we would arrive on the demon's doorstep, so to speak?
Just so, Mistress Utata. Assuming my theory is correct, we no longer require our outside assistance to pursue our elusive query.
That was a Hildebrand smile just then. Not his like quirky smile, but like the slow smile.
Oh, Statue! What perfect timing. You wouldn't believe the wonderful discovery we've just... Talon's airships have been spotted en route to our nest. If it's revenge they're looking for, we'd best head back and make ready for them.
Uh-oh. Wait, does Kate Sith have their own airship? Or did I just borrow one? I didn't get to use my own mana cutter? Hello? Oh, looks like you got beat up.
I don't like this, Victor. Why have the Talons come here without their captain? Where's Radlia?
I think I borrowed one, but why would I? I mean, yeah, they're cool. God, I want one. My dumbass thought they added voices? That is a big compliment, thank you. Truce, Red Bill. We need your help to save Captain Radlia. Oh.
You're one of Radlia's favorites.
You threatened my crew, steal our compass, and now you come crawling to me for help. What kind of unholy mess have you cretins stumbled into? We took your damn compass, but it didn't show us the ghost ship. We ended up at some moldy old ruins, lousy with void scent. Before we knew it, some sort of spider demon was knocking our ships out of the sky. The two of us managed to pull away, but we saw what happened to them as we caught onto the ground. If the captain survived the massacre, she's stuck there with no wings to fly out again.
Why don't you give that link pearl a listen, Captain? Might as well we can learn if Radley is alive or dead, at least. Oh, so much buzzing. Can't hear a blasted... Wait, I'm getting some words. They're after Mhach artifact. Damn demons are searching... Hide. And then a bunch of screaming. Seems Radley is still kicking for now, but who knows for how long. If those screams were an act, then consider me fooled. I don't think the Talons are laying a trap here.
Looks like we're working together after all.
I've half a mind to leave Radlia to her fate, but I never turn my back on an adventure, especially when the scent of treasure is in the air, aye? Now then, tell me where you found these ruins.
You know he's in it for the because she'll owe him.
You'll help us then. You're a good man, Red Bill. We left the captain in the Yafame Saltmoor, just northwest of Mordona.
In Yafame, you say? Then you must speak to the ruined shell of Mhach itself, by Shatoto's Black Heart. Could they be after the Null Stone?
What's that, Puss? You think you know what those fiends are after? Right. Utata, see that these towns are patched up, and then have Ramail ready. Ramail, ready to fly, and don't spare the oil. You know I love her to hear her purr. Victor, Statya, bring the furball to my quarters, and we'll have ourselves a chat about our impending trip to Old Mhach. I am freezing, so I'm going to turn off my AC and also grab a snack. I'll be right back. Alright, so for those who don't know, I mentioned this before, but if you're new, a little bit of story time. I'm wearing some Invisalign for my teeth. My teeth have always been a little bit crooked, so I went to my dentist and asked for some Invisalign, and I'm currently undergoing the process right now. I'm on my second pair, and they're basically kind of like the future of bracers. They're called Invisalign because they're mostly transparent, so at a glance you can't tell when someone's wearing it. But they work similarly to bracers where they realign your teeth. They work faster as well. How they work is they're a mold of your teeth, and then they are like a slow transition into the corrected version of your teeth orientation. And you wear them like in increments, right? I think it's like 14 weeks or something like that. Something like that. 14, 18 weeks. And I'm on the second pair. And how they work is they slowly push your teeth into place by being a mold where they sit. However, the downside of that is you got to wear them as much as possible. And that makes eating things really annoying and difficult sometimes, and not nearly as satisfying. You have to eat soft foods, and it never feels like you're actually biting into it, and sometimes things get caught on the rims of it. And I'm about to have some cookies. I never feel like I'm biting down all the way. It's also a little bit painful too, because like your gums are slightly inflamed from the a slight adjustment. ADHD style lentil soup. What is that? Eating with regular braces wasn't so bad. Cleaning them after you eat was, yeah, pain in the ass. Yeah. These aren't so bad to clean, you know, because it's there's not any cracks. It's just a mold, right? Ooh, that looks delicious. I just looked up what you said, say Waihi. That, oh my god. Oh, that looks so tasty. I want to learn how to make that. Wow. That's so many ingredients and stuff. Korean soup, wow. Aren't you meant to take them off while eating? My dentist told me to keep them in because you're like the chewing is supposed to speed up the process, right? That's why he gave me these things called munchies. They're like little, they look like fidget spinners, but they're tiny and they're made of like rubber. And they recommend you chew on them as much as you can. Of course, chewing is a lot more exhausting with these in as well. I can't chew nearly as much as I could without them on.
But yeah, you're not. I don't think you're supposed to take them off while you eat. I mean, you can, but it's recommended that you keep them in. Your dentist gave you a chew toy for recreation, yeah. And I asked him about the food too, and he said, like, it's better. You can take them out if you prefer, but it's better if you keep them in while you eat. So that's what I'm gonna do for straighter teeth. For the straighter good. Yeah, I know, it's so cool. They even showed like a they did a projection of my teeth. They had this program. They have like these cameras that like they put up to your teeth to scan your teeth and your gums and stuff, and then it makes like a 3D render. It's so cool, and that's how they make the molds. Is they make the 3D render and then they use a program to make like auto adjustments, and of course they hand adjust some of it as well. But hold on, I want to show you guys. If you don't like the look of teeth, I'll let you know. If you're triggered by teeth, I'll give you a warning. So you won't have to see. Even it's a really high quality 3D render, so understandable. Some people might not want to look at it, but it's just impressive, in my opinion. See. There you go. You're a high quality 3D render? Damn, you got me there. And also, it makes me notice some things about my teeth that I didn't even know were a thing. Okay, so, warning is going now. You're gonna see some very highly detailed rendered teeth. If you don't like seeing teeth, I'll let you know when you can come back. So here are my teeth. Here's my top teeth, right? Here's my top row of teeth. You can see that I had like my front row at the top. You see, hold on, let me show my mouse. Like up here, see, it's like indented, right? It's going inwards. And right here, I didn't even know this one was so far in. Look at that. And so this is after the projected kind of alignment of my teeth after I'm done with my Invisalign. It's supposed to look like this. And look how much nicer that looks. But yeah, my canines are like weirdly protruding, and my two front teeth are like going inwards. And here's my bottom row of teeth. They're even like more crooked. Look at that. Look at this bottom one right here. There's like it's like sticking out, and I felt this down here all the time. It's like feels like poking, completely misaligned. But yeah, after it's done, it's gonna be fully flush. It's gonna be really nice. I used to have a canine coming out of the gum above the row of the teeth. Took a while to fix it. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to keep them in. Yeah, look at this one. This canine is like jutting inwards. But yeah, that's my teeth on the left, and that's what it's gonna look like on the right. I'm very excited. Anyway, teeth is gone. If you don't like looking at teeth, the teeth imagery is gone now. But yeah, I'm very excited. But also not excited because the process is annoying as hell. I am happy that I'm not doing braces though, because braces sound annoying and they take a long time. They take like a year and a half, don't they? This one's gonna be 18 weeks. That's like nothing. I had the damn things for 6 years. Damn. What did you do if not braces? Invisalign. I don't know if I actually want to show them. They're really gross. Let me Invisalign. I'm not going to show you mine because they're annoying to get in and out of. They look like a retainer. Here, I'll show you an image that doesn't look gross. Hold on. Here. Just a warning for anybody who doesn't like teeth, gross teeth stuff. It's not that gross, but a warning anyway. I'm going to show it in 3, 2, 1. They look like this. They just look like a retainer. That's all it is. Basically, it shapes your teeth and pushes them slowly. If it's gross, just clean it. Yeah, I mean, these, you can clean these, and you can also clean braces, but braces are harder to clean. But yeah, that's what Invisalign looks like.
Right, Furball, let's hear about this artifact that Diabolos is looking for.
If I am to speak of the null stone, then I must first explain the method by which Mhachi sorcerers would bind the void scent into service. The more powerful the void scent, the more difficult it is to manifest its presence in the world. Their own immense strength weighs them down like an anchor, you see, preventing them from breaking the surface of our dimension. And that is why they cooperate with mortal sorcerers. A mage can provide a suitable vessel for their summoning, or a rip large enough hole in the fabric of reality for the entity itself to step through.
So let me get this straight. The mage forces the void scent to agree to a pact in return for the invitation into our world.
That is correct, but it would be foolhardy to expect such devious and malevolent creatures to abide by the spirits of even the most carefully worded contract. Thus did the Mhachi Magi construct an occult device that would more securely bind the void scent to their will, a safeguard of sorts. That is, to the best of my knowledge, yet lies entombed within the remnants of the ancient city. The null stone will be seen as a last resort. Should a void scent break its pact and turn on its summoner, the mage could use the relic to disperse the very essence of even the most potent entity, obliterating it completely.
So let me get this straight. I'm a chosen one from Heidelin, made to fight on her behalf, to fight these dark beings known as Asians? And now I'm talking to a cat. Okay. I guess that's a thing now. I can't see the royals of the Void taken too kindly to a threat like that. Seems those sorcerers were just as ruthless as the monsters they summoned.
When it came to the glory of Mhach, the ends justified the means. In any event, we can be certain that the Diabolos seeks to secure the null stone before it falls into mortal hands, and thereby ensure the Skethach will reign unopposed.
Am I a cat? Oh, I guess I have cat ears now. If you don't know, I'm trying to parody one of those mid-2000s humor style, you know, like trying to be cool, like, what's up, it's me, kind of like trailers for movies. Yeah, you're wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Alright, so we know what the fiends are after, but what I don't understand is why such a valuable relic was left behind when the mages knew a colossal flood was on the way.
They were probably too busy fighting.
Its value was the very reason they chose not to risk its relocation. The null stone is kept within a structure constructed for the purpose, secured behind powerful wards and protected by deadly guardians. And with the risings of the waters, they reasoned that the artifact would be sunk along with the city, far beyond the reach of the vengeful void scent.
But now that Yephaeum is more swamp than sea, the demons only have the wards and guardians to deal with. And I doubt they'd be wasting their time down in there in the mud if they didn't have some trick to break through the wards. Aye, this will become a race to see who can nab the treasure first, which is just the sort of contest a sky pirate lives for. Now this is the, if I remember this one correctly, this is the Void Ark raid that I get the least. Like, I only remember getting it like half a dozen times, because like I only, like, every time I do that like one spider boss, I'm like, oh wait, yeah, there's a spider boss here. So we slip into the ruins, pinch the relic, then rescue Radlia right from under the fiend's nose. Well, I suppose we could save her while we are poking around for loot. Is it pronounced Leofard or Leofard? I think, I don't know. I just think Leofard is faster to say, but it's probably Leofard, I don't know. I'll grab the new compass from Utata so we can know where we're going. Check your weapons, pack your small clothes, and meet me out by the landing when you're ready to fly. The wiping city of salt. All right, here we go. We'll fly directly into Yephaeum from here. Once we arrive, you forge ahead with your band of adventurers as you did on the Ark, Victor. Just keep slicing into the depths until you reach the null stone. We don't want to risk getting knocked out of the sky like the Talons, so we'd best land a little ways out from the ruins and head on foot. The Furball says he knows the place well enough to guide you, so me and the Red Bills will follow behind on rescue duty. You concentrate on smashing a path through the artifact. We'll check the nooks and crannies for Radley and her crew. Don't let your guard down once you reach the ruins, though, aye? Shut up, phone. There's likely golems and such in there, what are worse than the fiends outside. And we wouldn't want our hero losing his head now, would we? Alright, I'm gonna start up another party finder. Alright, bye Bracky, thanks for joining us. And thank you anybody who might not be able to. Alright, I'm gonna start a new party finder for the Weeping City of Mhach. If you would like to join, the party finder is available. I am on Crystal. On the Crystal Data Center. You can be on any world so long as you are on Crystal. You can find it by going to Party Finder and then going to Raid. Man, look at all those dancers. We got 3 dancers. Heck yeah. Wiping City of Salt. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Bracky. We can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind. Cause your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. We can go where we want to. All the DPS slots filled. Alliance C needs a tank. You can fill the tank slot. I thought it was pronounced like Mach, but with an extra H. Match? Match? I don't know, maybe. I just say what sounds right to me. We got a tank spot on Alliance C.
Mhach? Mhach? Just throw a phlegm. Yeah, a Mhach. The weeping city of Mhach. Oh, it's locked to Paladin. Hold on, let me change that. Sorry. I don't know why it's locked to Paladin. There we go. Sorry about that. I don't know why. There we go. Shouldn't be locked now. That's a whoopsie on my part. I'll have to make sure to fix that on the future ones as well. I don't know how many people had to join on the class that... There we go. All right. Sorry about that, everybody. All right. Let us go. The weeping city of Mhach. Have you guys seen Mhach? It's really cool. No one to show us? Only if you give me a lot of money. How big is it? Big enough. Crocodiles! Boy, look at that size of that croc! I almost said the other word. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew, I have a gun. Pew pew pew, bang bang bang. Whoosh. Ooh, ow, ooh, ah, ooh, ow. Digestion. Taking damage over time. Body tissue is slowly broken down by gastric fluid. Ew. I'm being digested outside the body. Oh, you have arachnophobia. Okay, I'll yell out whenever the first boss is done. Anybody who has arachnophobia, beware. Here's a spider. Boop. I will let everybody know when the spider has been defeated. Look, it's Quailag. Bum, 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 ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Using the heavens word. Heavens word fighting demons. Webs. This boss fight reminds me a lot of Nursilla from Monster Hunter 4. You know, since you're like climbing on the webs and stuff. Not just because she's a spider. Oh, yeah, there we go. Whee! Here we are. Implosion. Oh, we have to kill these things. Okay. That's right. Yeah, the webs. Okay, there we go. Whew. And then we jump down. Yeah. And hit the knots. Bang! Shoot the drill. Bam, bam. Welcome back to the ground. Whoosh. Whoosh. Oh, get away from me. I'm all snotted. Haha, no snot for me. Ooh, everybody stack. Oh, they're so far away. Ooh. Yeah, she picked the one person that was like not nearby anybody. Whoosh. Whoosh. Ooh. Is she gonna do her thing again? Ooh. Ah, the webs keep us safe. Good rescue. Thank you. Rip. That's a clever use of the webs. I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna morb. Morbin. I'm morbing out. There we go, yeah. All right, Spider Boss has been killed. Anybody with arachnophobia, you may return. Ooh. Water and water and water, water, water. Meow. Ooh. Lighthearted Gaming, thank you for the raid. Welcome. I am playing Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMO. I'm doing New Game Plus on an old raid to get the story. The Void Ark series of raids.
As I did not pay attention to the story first time I did it, but now I'm playing through New Game Plus, so I will. And it has to do with sky pirates hunting down treasure of an Ark variety. Ooh, good caster limit break. Yeah, look at that. Maybe I should have saved limit break. Instead I used it on the boss that was likely going to die soon anyway. It's on like 5%. Guys, watch out! She's almost Amogus. She's almost morbing. She's gonna morb all over us, guys. Enough we morb her first. To morb. Or to be morbed. Alright, 4 gall. I'm gonna morb, guys. Nah, just kidding, I didn't morb. Whoosh. How you doing? Oh gosh, those people died. Like, instantly, geez. Pew pew pew. 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 Stack the Doritos. Stack the Doritos. Everybody get a Dorito, buddy. Yeah. Oh, where are you going? Oh, I remember this. This used to kill a lot of people. I don't remember exactly what, but it killed people often. One, two, three. Okay, we kill this one first. All right, then. Go, and then this. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Somebody's gotta stand in that. Okay, all right. All right, I think we're good. Dancer on the floor. Dancer, that's not what they mean when they say get down on the floor. Oh. Oh, I see, I see, I see. That's the one that kills everyone. Thank you for the rescue. See, I get special streamer privileges because I'm so important to keep alive.
that I am the priority whenever the healer rescues. I love streamer privilege. So I assume this one we gotta huff the smoke. Yeah, there we go. Mega death immunity. A gradual zombification. Slowly transforming into brain-craving zombies. I crave... brains. Does it change how you look? Nah. Boo. Hot? I don't know. What do you guys think of zombie girls? You know, like how monster girls? I think there's some appeal. Like Roddy Tops from Shantae? Low tier? Get out of here. How dare you? They are adorable, and I will have none of that disrespect, none of that slander. What about Sally from Nightmare Before Christmas? Depends. Yeah, I guess it does depend. If they're like gross and decaying and their jaws falling off, then I guess yeah. But like, Zambi on Twitter, the artist, she's cute, right? Persona. Zombieland Saga, yeah, there you go. Or the zombie girl from that Monster Girl anime. Sally is more Frankenstein than zombie. It's a similar concept, right? She's got stitches in her and dead body parts. Yeah, so long as they have good hygiene, right? Yeah, there we go. Sylvanas, yeah. Sylvanas is a zombie girl. I know someone's gonna be like, she's a banshee, but like, you know. It's a subgenre. The zombies from the girls from Zombieland Saga don't feel like zombies to me. Well, yeah, because half of the time they just look like normal anime girls. But I mean, hear me out. Roddy Tops. Roddy Tops, though. From Shantae. Skullgirl Squiggly. I don't think I know her. I don't know how many of us need to be in here, but... Oh, there we go. Vulnerability down, yeah. It's actually good. I thought it was like vulnerability up. There we go. All that for a drop of blood. My preference is Slime Girl. Yeah, Slime Girl's good. I don't know if I have a favorite. What would be my favorite monster girl? I would say Succubus, but that sounds too vanilla, right? It's just a cosplayer at that point, right? It's just a hot cosplayer. That's too vanilla. I gotta... What like, out there? Oni? Yeah, Oni good. Yeah. I mean, that's orc, right? Basically, that orc appeal. Slime's pretty good. What about dragon girls? Orb! Orb. Robot girls? Yeah, there we go. Robo girls. Androids. I like that one. Jenny, you know, from My life as a teenage robot. Ponder the orb. Or that one girl in pink with the black hair from Mega Man Legends. I like her. I forget her name because I've never played it, but yeah, like Warforged. Even though Warforged don't have a gender, but so I've seen this mount around. You get this mount from Eureka, yeah? From what I understand. Yeah, I gotta get on that grind sometime. Full questline and beat the Baldessian Arsenal, wow. That sounds like a lot of work. Oh, hey, this looks familiar. Shout out to Crystal Tower. Yeah, so this is what's left of the City of Mhach. They kind of completely destroyed themselves. Yeah, the War of the Magi was very destructive. Complete annihilation. And cube. Oh, I don't know what I did there. Do that wrong. I shouldn't have grabbed that, I don't think. I must have done something wrong. Do you like potatoes? I love potatoes. One of my favorite vegetables. What did I do? Is it not sticking with the party? Is that it? Oh gosh, I'm dying. Oh gosh, two stacks. Please. Well, A is down, B is down. Oh boy. Oh, you got the giveaway cards. Awesome. I'm glad. Sorry it took so long. Jeez. Come on, 2%. You guys can do it. Don't worry about resin us. Just kill it. Take it down. You can do it. Yeah, easy as pie. Oh, of course I'll accept the race. I'll take that weakness. Whee! Can anyone tell me how many hours a week I'd have to play this game to actually be able to do well? Or would I play MSQ for a few months before I could do the fun stuff? I guess that depends on what you consider the fun stuff, because the thing is, how it works, how 14 works, is there is no one end game. Every time you beat an MSQ of a certain chapter, you unlock a bunch of stuff like raids to do. Ah, there we go. Eldritch Abomination Monster Girls. I like those. I'm gonna say something blasphemous. I think she's hotter than Cloud of Darkness. I'm sorry. That's just my honest opinion. Genuine feelings. Yeah, once you beat ARR, you don't have to be all caught up. You beat ARR, you unlock the ARR raids. You beat Heavensward, you unlock the Heavensward raids, etc., etc. I would say if you're good at games, then you'll get good at this one pretty quickly. If you're familiar with MMOs, you'll get good at 14 fairly quickly. It's like a easy to learn, medium to get good at. Medium hard to master. CT or Eden or both? Both. I think this is better than both. Is it the proportions? Probably. What can I say? I'm shallow. I like my women curvy. What can I say? Yes, I like all women, and I like a good chest no matter what size. But I do have preference. I do have a bias. Void Scent built like a dump truck. It's true. It's true. There we go. Void Center here are designed. That is true. So the Sorcerers of Mhach specifically designed this Void Cent to look this way. They have taste, what can I say? Ooh. Watch the lasers coming this way. Go. Yeah. Ooh, I like what you did with your hair. Things I gotta worry about. Oh, yes, they are. Okay. Extension. Save that person. Ooh, hello. Oh, wow, wowie, zowie. Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Oh, ma'am, your stance. Ow, I didn't see that. It's alright, 4 Vuln stacks, not a big deal. Oh, 5 Vuln stacks, not a big deal. Oh no, still 4, okay. The most Vuln stacks a ranged DPS has ever had without dying. Okay, so they're likely in a big area, so you probably want to go here? Yeah, there we go. Ear wiggles. Nice. Give me your fun fact, Icicle AI. I want to hear your fun fact. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. Thank you who helped me with this. Oops. All Steam games have a 2-hour free trial. That is true, because that's the refund period. So, this is the heart of the ruins, eh? The question is how much time is left of that 2 hours after installing initial setup? That is 2 hours of playtime within 2 weeks. You have 2 weeks and to basically get a refund, no questions asked, as long as you have 2 hours or less of playtime. You've done a fine job dismantling the defenses, Victor. Only wish we could say we had the same success, but Rodlia and her talons were nowhere to be found. No, wife?
Yes, it is quite distressing, but we must focus on claiming the prize at hand. The null stone is ours.
Do you know the boss named Garuda from Final Fantasy 15 and 14 crossover? Just wondering because I find her hot. I also find her hot. At least the 14 version. Mwahaha. You've left me such an inviting trail of destruction to follow. There he is, Diablos. Oh no, Ferdiad. Well. If it isn't the adventurer I've so longed to dismember.
Praise Lord Diablos for this opportunity. I shall gift him your head in gratitude. Oh, and speaking of gifts, I brought a present to celebrate our gleeful reunion.
Yeah, the 15 version is more androgynous.
No, wife!
What was the inspiration for Kate Sith's voice? Boston.
This is the lovely lass you've been oh so desperately seeking, isn't it? Unless you wish to see her rent limb from limb, then you will hand over the null stone, you will.
I choose gun. Oh shit, no, no. Leofard?
You think I care about her worthless limbs? The woman's done naught but cause us grief, and I just thought to crow over her grave.
I know this is an act, but still. That he would even risk this.
Don't give me that look, Radlia. What? You think I was here to save your sorry hide? You've never been aught but an obstacle to me. Do you remember the first time we met? You were roaring with laughter at the sight of all of them elegant relics, till I used your pretty blonde head as a stepping stone. Damn you, you selfish bastard! And damn me for expecting you to act any different. If I had my weapons, I'd blow a bloody hole in your belly. Have you forgotten how awful a shot you are? Not much of a threat when you've seen you miss the side of a cathedral at 10 yalms. Silence, you grinning fool! You've ruined my moment, and now I'll ruin your smirking face.
Wow, he actually annoyed this demon monster into not doing it.
Now, puss! What ag, it burns!
Your world is not your stage, unholy harlequin. Be gone from our realm.
Be gone, thought!
Grr, a clever farce, mortals, but the show's not over, maybe. Not until you scream. The booger got away, and I think we best do the same. Bat!
Yo, Leofard, you weren't actually gonna shoot her, were you?
Now that was some excitement, wasn't it, Victor? Probably a little too much for Radlia, but we gave her a bed to sleep off the worst of her ordeals. She'll likely be back to her usual cheerful self in no time. Quite a successful jaunt, all told. You and me, we make a pretty good partnership.
Can you jump off? Sadly, no.
But I've got words for you, Furball. You said that relic would obliterate a void scent completely. Seems to me the foppish fiend just got scorched before he slipped away.
Oh, is that? Oh, that! There was scarcely a fraction of the null stone's true power. Once I've learned how to unleash its full potential, such demons shall be consumed like gnats caught in a bonfire.
So you're telling me our secret weapon ain't ready for battle? You might as well be wielding a blunt sword.
Might I remind you that this blunt sword stung our foe sufficiently to free the lady pirate? A result we could not have achieved with your blustering words alone.
Bah, I was ready to flee without Radlia if things took a turn for the worse. But you're right. You had the presence of mind to take advantage of my bluff, and it was your actions that saved her in the end.
That was almost a thank you. It wasn't, but it almost was.
Where is wife? I must see wife. All right, last one. We might be waiting a while before Radlia finally decides to wake up. But not so long that we've got time to flit away on some other adventure. Come join me in my quarters, and we can ask her a few questions as soon as she's ready to talk. Wife.
Is one of those questions, will you marry me? Absolutely. Are you kidding?
Ho there, Victor. Might as well make yourself comfortable while we wait on Radlia. Besides, after fighting through them ruins, I'd wager you could use the rest.
Aw.
Where's the rest of my crew? Surely there were other survivors. Damn. Tell me, Radlia, what drove you to risk exploring Old Mhach? The compass sent you there, aye, but you are after the Void Ark. You knew something, didn't you? I found a book. We were looting these strange ruins in the sea clouds, and one of the lads dug up a tome. Sorry, excuse me. It had passages that described the Void Ark and a powerful relic called the Null Stone.
A tome described by a Mhachi sorcerer, mayhap. Captain, would you happen to know the author of this work?
The words are muddled by obscuring magics, and 1500 years have faded its pages. There is much that remains illegible, but what little my darling cutthroats and I could decipher suggests it was written by a mage of exceptional status.
Wow, that is a tome. Holy shit.
See for yourself. If what the book says is true, the Ark is a source of immeasurable power. With that ship under my command and the mysteries of Mhach in my possession, I thought to crown myself queen of the skies. And look how well that turned out. What matter of sky pirate? What matter of queen? Can't even keep our own crew alive.
You always be queen to me.
Ahem, Radley, is it not? Would I be correct in assuming that you seek revenge against the voiced and who slaughtered your comrades?
God, I wish I was the table. Of course I want revenge. The hellspawn shite gobbler killed my crew. If he were right here, right now, I'd gouge out his eyes and choke him to death with my bare bloody hands.
Don't threaten him with a good time.
You are not alone in your desire to bring an end to these abominations, Captain. Will you not join us in our endeavor to secure peace for the skies? Will you not join the Talon's strength to ours?
I'm sorry, I am too attracted to you to feel the sad mood that this scene is trying to portray.
What strength. The way things are right now, I doubt I could keep the peace in the monastery. This has naught to do with personal grudges either. I just don't have the men. All my best fighters died in the ruins, and the dregs that are left are scarce sharp enough to be called talons. Did you leave your spine back in them ruins, Radlia? You've had your wings clipped and no mistake, but that's no reason to give up the life. I thought we'd rescue a sky pirate, not some cur that turns tail when her pack ain't there to bite for her.
Ooh.
I know what you're trying to do, Redbill, but I've lost my taste for glory. You can have the cursed book. Just be sure to make that bastard pay. Hey, Furball, how quickly do you think you can decipher the ratty old tome? I need you to figure out exactly how your relic works. Aye, you sent that one fiend squealing in fear, but that ain't enough. From what you've told me, we need to aim for some sort of obliteration if we're going to take on the Shadow Queen. The rest of you put everything you've got into what you do best, be that research or blade work. Overdoing it is doing it just right, if you get my meaning.
Oh, sorry, stepped on some of the treasure there.
I'll decorate my walls with voids and heads if I have to. The sky should belong to no one. Is that his...
No, that's an Ellison. I was going to say, is that his mom? I don't know, maybe. No, he's not half Ellison. He's full Hurian. Maybe his mentor.
Someone who came before him.
The two edgy boys. What voice do I give him?
The Nullstone hath fallen into mortal hands! 1,000 apologies, Lord Diabolos. I shall personally wring each and every one of their scrawny necks, maybe. The time for sulking in shadows hath ended. I am grown weary of these meddling vermin.
Shadow Queen waxeth full. Soon mine ardent desire shall pass from dream into dark reality. Whee!
I'm having fun. I may be taking the complete weight out of the weight of the story, but he sounds a bit like Mickey. Yeah, that's just unfortunately how my high-pitched voice sounds like.
Victor, Kate Sith just sent me out to find you. You've a proper knack for showing up just at the right time, you know that. Anyway, Kate Sith cracked open that tome that we got from Radlia, and has been studying all the Nullstone secrets. He thinks he may be onto something important, not just concerning Diablos and the Shadow Queen, but also the cat himself. Come on back to the Parrot, and we can all hear what he has to say together.
Look at you guys showing off your Ozma mounts. Damn Eureka players. I like that this kind of looks like a starting zone of like a Maple Story, like starting house where you come out of for like the tutorial area. I like Sky Islands.
Did somebody say the door to darkness?
As I suspected, this tome was penned by a Mhachi sorcerer of superior standing. I just spit all over the screen, hold on. As well as detailing the methods by which the full power of the Nullstone might be unleashed. Its pages also contain a number of revelations concerning my master, High Void Master Void Mage Keziah. If these histories are to be trusted, then it seems that Keziah herself was responsible for summoning Diablos.
But I thought you said that your master was opposed to supporting the war effort. Why would she be the one to call up that bat-winged monster?
Keziah only agreed to the ritual as a means to bring the conflict to an early resolution. From what I can glean from these passages, Diablos was intended as a bluff, a threat that was never to be exercised. Yeah, but those arrogant, stupid assholes ignored my master's carefully laid restrictions and elected to unleash the fiend upon Ampedor. It was when Keziah moved to protest this act where she branded traitor and imprisoned. It's fucking bullshit. Once they had contained the opposition, the mages studied all manner of otherworldly arts at the tail and feet of their new pet. The most dangerous of which was the rite of the summoning Skethach, and the method of chaining her power. Yet even after they had perpetrated, these ambitious bitches had the gall to come crawling to Keziah when the coming of the Great Flood was predicted. They begged her to take control of the Void Ark for the salvation of the Mhachi people. As you saw for yourself, however, the energies of the Shadow Queen broke loose and turned the vessel into a derelict nest of void scent. Seems obvious now that the arts taught by Diablos were deliberately flawed. The only saving grace in all this madness was when the damnable fiend was sealed away by the white mages of Ampedor. I shudder to think that would have happened had he had been reunited with his queen.
So now, 1500 years later, Diablos is looking to finish what he started. I thought the bat-faced bastard was just some opportunistic underling, but it turns out he's the main villain behind this whole mess.
Were Kasaya alive today, she would accept responsibility for unleashing Diablos upon the world. As the High Void Mage's familiar, it is my duty to act in her stead. I have deciphered the secrets of the Null Stone, and with its undiluted power, I shall erase that bitch from existence.
Ha! I like your spirit, puss. But try not to rush in too quickly, eh? Getting yourself killed won't do us or your master any good. Wait. No one's rushing in anywhere just yet. Or have you forgotten that we're still in the middle of scouting out the fiend's lair? We've got the compass to go by, aye, but who knows what kind of place it'll lead us to, or how many demons will be lying in wait when we get there. We fly in with our eyes open, or risk getting slaughtered just like the Talons.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, the tome made mention of a potential location for... Oh.
Gunfire. As one does. Oh. Oh, geez. Oh, shit. Oh, God.
Leofard!
Thank you for reading the dialogue in different voices. Makes the experience so much better. I like doing it.
Ouch! He's behind you! Nick! Fuck you, fiend!
Oh no! It's Mickey Mouse! Russian Mickey Mouse. He's got cube staff!
At long last! At long last!
This is far from over, demon. We'll not allow an abomination like the Shadow Queen to rule this world.
Then thou knowest not of ruling. It is might which decideth dominion. But believe what thou mayest, frail creature. Your playthings, your screams of denial shall amuse me as I send this rock and all upon it to shatter upon the ground. Laugh!
Is it wife? Maybe? Yeah, you know it is. I knew you were the best.
Gods, is that Radlia? Where's she been hiding that ship? I would not tire my arm with the swatting of so many flies. The null stone is mine, and there is yet much to be done.
Oh my gosh. Please don't look at me that way. You're gonna make me act up. Oh, I love you. Would you look at that sorry excuse for a sky pirate? I knew Red Bill and his ragtag crew couldn't be trusted with saving the skies. Oh. I just realized he's a Midlander, right? And she's a Highlander. Actually, never mind. I was gonna say, he looks like a really big Midlander, but never mind. This is typical height for Midlander. It might be max height or something. Or maybe she's minimum height Highlander. Well, well, ain't I a lucky sod? 2 demons in one day. Found some new dogs to lick your boots, Radlair? Is that any way to welcome me back to the life? You needed allies, and persuading our reluctant fellows to join in common purpose is a feat only a woman of my charming beauty could accomplish. She's right, you know. And besides, you look too injured to be much of use to anyone. You'd best take to your bed, old man, and let me and your champion here take care of the void scent. What? So you can tuck's tail and run again at the first sign of trouble? You'd not even be standing there if it weren't for me, and even with me arm busted, I'm still twice the pirate you are.
Nay, I think you should stay behind this time, Leofard. We must pursue Diablos without you. Time is of the essence, and we cannot afford to wait for you to heal. We must take advantage of Captain Radley's reinforcements and proceed with all haste. Did the demon drop you on your head, Furball? Without me there to run things, you'll just end up getting in Victor's way, and no one's making haste anywhere until we know what we're flying into. Again, Captain Radley may hold the answer to that dilemma. I suspect the island where she uncovered the Mhach tome is the very location where Diablos has chosen to lair. This floating marble I speak of is not a natural occurrence. It was constructed as a haven for refugees of the flood. The tome makes very clear reference to the island's purpose and describes in detail the void sense sorcery employed in its creation. As the Void Ark never arrived at its destination, however, the island remained uninhabited. I can imagine no more suitable hideaway for our scheming friend. Even better, Diablos will not expect us to suddenly arrive on this secluded doorstep. The Talon fleet will carve us a path through the lesser fiends, and we shall strike swiftly into the heart of the confusion to see the null stone. Once the relic is secured, I will use its power to obliterate our devilish foe. As a sky pirate, surely you can understand how such an assault relies on speed and surprise. We cannot have such a wounded companion slow us down and potentially doom an entire enterprise. So, you think you're in charge now, do you? Poor broken Leofard's just some dead weight you need to cut away. You know what? I've had a belly full of your mule in any case. Go on, fly off without me, and see how far you get with your thrice-damned Enterprise. Oh, that's actually the Enterprise. Wait, did Sid lend his ship? Or is that another Enterprise? Is it like a line of them? Like, is there a manufacturing line of Enterprise? Captain Radlier, compare the direction indicated by the ectocompass with your navigational records, if you please. He's not referring to the name of the ship. Okay. I think we'll find the coordinates coincide with the island in question. Certainly. Feel free to board our flagship when you're set to depart. My darling's large enough to accompany your adventurer and his fellows with room to spare. Gotcha, it would be in italics. Okay.
I acquired our splendid flagship after the Ishgardians saw fit to abandon her. I hear she was an attempt to match the airborne agility of their dragon enemies, but the vessel never did live up to expectations. When she passed to me, we replaced all their improvements with structural reinforcements and made ourselves a flying fortress. Our stately lass will not be soon knocked from the sky. Oh, he's thought of everything. Utada? Don't you worry, I'll keep an eye on the captain while everyone is off on this grand adventure. Without him... Are you certain you don't need me to go with you?
No, I'd be happy to.
This adventure's all yours, Victor. I'll be cheering for you from the sick bed like a good little pirate, promise.
All right, Dunscape, that's it. All right, I'm gonna start a party finder. Recruit members. And Dunscape. The party finder is up now. Anyone who wishes to join, I am on the Crystal Data Center. Feel free to. You can go to party finder, data center, raids, and join on in. Sounds like it's the Enterprise. No, they're referring to the boss arena that we're going to be in. I don't think this is the Enterprise. It doesn't have the blue trim. Because the Enterprise we know has blue trim around it. And it's got the Garland Ironworks logo. This one does not. All right. We do be done scathing. Leg length. What happened to you? You ready? You change to Gunburger. Okay. Hi here. Sid's ship got a name change to the Excelsior. Okay. And also, I think what Kate Sith actually meant was this Enterprise of pirates, rather than an Enterprise the ship, perhaps. They may be DC'd, maybe. Let me see. Alright, well, I guess I'll just have to kick them. Yeah, they're offline. Alright. Okay, well, let me start up the party finder again and look for a tank. Oh, wait. Yeah, look for a tank. Boop. Yeah, sorry, legs. Oh, they just got back? Oh, never mind. Sorry. Oh, so sorry. Legs, here, let legs join in. I am so sorry. Oh. Helen, you mind? I'm so sorry, Helen. I know you wanted to get in, but Legs was back. Apparently they DC'd. Oh. Deedle. Deedle will. Oh, thank you, Deedle. Oh. Hold on, let me reform. Or can I invite? Let's see. I am so sorry. Sorry about that. Let's see. A player search for legs. Legs. Whoop. No? Are they not online? Hold on. Search condition. Leg. Maybe they're not in this world. Legs distance. I don't think they're on Brynhildr. Here. Here, I'm gonna... Let's see, hold on. Let me see. Are they able to send a whisper? Actually, let me leave this zone. They're on Marlboro. Okay. Contacts? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna whisper a password Let's see, how do I check contacts? Player search. Yeah, I was gonna slash tell a password to them. There we go, contacts. Legs, leg. There we go. The adventure plate? Oh, cute. I guess I'll send a friend request. Maybe that'll do it. Can you slash tell cross world? There we go. Test. All right, I'm gonna make a party finder with a password, and I'm gonna give you the password. Hold on, private, there we go. So let me use chat to hide the password. Whoop. Okay. There we go. I sent them the password. They should be able to join. Thank you for the cheese. The kick doesn't reset? Is that true? Hold on. Let me... Sorry for showing the chat. Ooh. Oh. Invite to party? Well, I can't because my party is full. How do you move? Can you move alliances? You have to disband alliance and reform it. That's a lot of work. Here, Valerie. Valerie, can you move to... Let's see. You a password. And I can invite... Okay, and I will add legs. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Maybe I'll just look at that. Invite the party. There we go. Unable to invite? Why not? I can't invite. Why? What class are they? Oh, let's see. Hold on. Let me... Party finder... End. Maybe if I end the party finder. And now I can't invite them. Yeah, the system is very jank. God, I feel so bad. I'm so sorry for putting you through all this trouble, Legs. First I mock you for being petrified, and then I can't invite. Try again. Password. Oh, it's set to Reaper? Hold on, let me... Edit. Remove role restrictions. I'll try that. Did you see the password? Oops. I'm bad at this. Oh man. Well, I don't want to make everybody else like have to rejoin. Actually, that's true. You make a good point. Okay. Gonna reform the alliance. The new... Yeah, alright. I'm gonna disband. I'm gonna form a new alliance. I put the password in. Go. Boop. Oh, shit. Okay. The password is not in the chat anymore. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna try inviting to party first. Invite. Cannot locate character with that name. Why not? They're online. I can't even invite them to the party? Because they're in a different world? No, it'll make a cross-world party, won't it? No, I've invited cross-world parties all the time with friends. That's so strange. Okay, well, I'm gonna send you the password, and if it doesn't work, I'm so sorry. I feel bad. Oh shit. Oh god damn it. Fuck. Please don't. If you weren't part of the... Oh my god. It's all falling apart. Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh. Alright, party finder is up. I'm so dumb. I'm so sorry. I just want to make sure everyone's having fun, you know, and everyone gets their chance. So I know you guys spend your day, like, I don't know, giving up whatever chance to try and hang out with me, and I know I don't have that much time to hang out with all of you guys, so I just want to give all the opportunity I can, you know? Do we have a leg? Hey, they made it. Okay. Thank you for sticking with it. I am so sorry again for the inconvenience. Okay, so there are 2 players that haven't made it. I don't know if they missed the password or something. One was Helen. Okay. All right, Valerie put it in FC chat. All right, I'll give it, I've already wasted so much time. I'll give it, like, 1 more minute. I'm gonna snack on a few more cookies. And, if the last person who was with us can't find the password, then, we're just gonna open it up and go. Oh, you missed the password? Okay. Sorry. Oh, you found it? Okay, wait. It's under private. If you look in the party finder, you look at the private tab.
And under raids should Dunscape right there. There we go. Ah, thank you so much for being so patient, you guys. I'm just so concerned about keeping promises, you know. Okay. Let's do the Dunscape and finish this off. Like, it might not seem like a big deal to you guys, but, you know, I've been on the other end of it before, you know, like, I know it's not to that degree here, but I know what it's like to, like, be at a con, just waiting in line to meet this one person, or hang out with this one person, or just talk with them, or say hi to this one person that you've been waiting for hours, and, you know, all this planning and all that stuff. And I know how it can be to be disappointed to not get that chance after doing all that work and having all that waiting. So I just want to make sure, you know, that everyone gets their due. All right. Here we go. Okay, here comes the suck. Big bat. I mean, this entire raid series is a very funny noob trap to watch people just wipe on it. This boss especially gives noobs a lot of struggle, and it's fun to watch. Especially with this. And off they go. Whoa, spooky. Oh, so scary. Fun fact. Well. Where is the blizzards? There they are. And whoop. Fun fact, you can stand in this danger area. It's totally safe until it does a specific cast. Like, the boss is going to do a specific cast that actually activates it. But until then, the floor is totally safe. As you will see eventually. There we go. Is it Void Death? Yeah, there we go. Void Death is the cast. But until then, I can just stand here. Totally fine. In fact, I'm gonna put this here because no one's gonna stand here anyway. So, fun, cool little pro gamer tip for you guys.
See, I'm gonna stand in it and I'm totally fine. Look at all this space. And here we are, Kingdom Hearts. I love the gothic look, like the gothic Alice in Wonderland look of this place. What is this? Visitors to our fair abode. Pray allow me to be the first to welcome you. Disney World Land. It was me. I was the one who started the encounter. And I'll do it again. Disney World Land. Oh, wait, I can do... Oh, no, somebody else is doing it. Okay. That's fair, that's fair. Look away. Okay, well, we didn't kill that crystal fast enough. Kaboom. I like spooky circus music. It's my favorite, one of my favorite genres of music. You know what I mean, right? Like the fun but like slightly off tinge. It was that way with the amusement park in Nier. I think anyway. I've never played Automata, but I think there's a track that's like the amusement park. It's all waltzy and stuff. Clown. 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 Ha, clown. Oh, how I love an entertaining, unsuspecting guests. And do I spy more familiar faces in the crowd, maybe? Okay. So that's gonna come out of the yellow one. Yeah. It's teaching us about portals. Jongler's X. Is a donut. Yeah, you see the particle that he's shooting into the thing, and then you go into the thing that's being the portal to the thing. I know words. Yeah, and we have water resistance down, so we're gonna change it to fire. Very clean. Good job, Raid. Kill abs, I think? Yeah. Oh, I got petrified. Looks like I was the one who would... Oh, no! Ow. Karma. That's karma. That's what I did to Leg. That's because I mocked them and then I also kicked them, so it's only fair. You know, for a clown, he has a very like sour face. Like he's frowning. He's got wrinkly eyebrows. Okay, so that's gonna be the big uns. So I gotta run. He's tragedy, gotcha. Okay, tragedy clown. Oh, oh. Dead. Ooh, somebody leveled. Congratulations.
Something comes, but it's no void scent. Be ready for anything.
Keyblade.
Ah, Proto Ultima. Okay. Big fat tacos time. Fat taco, so big. Fat taco, so big. Fat taco, so big. Big fat taco, so big. Fat taco, so big. Fat taco, so big. Why did you lie to me? Final Fantasy story has been nothing but a letdown and I'm at heaven's word. A difference of opinion is not lying. Maybe the story just doesn't click with you. I thought it was good. Someone disagrees. That is not a lie. I would like to ask, though, did you make sure to pay attention to the dialogue? Did you read it? Not just watch the cutscenes with the voice acting. I mean, like, read all of it. That is an important part. Because I thought the same, because I wasn't reading all the dialogue.
I will single-handedly take down this ether collector.
But even if you did read all the dialogue, you know, maybe it might not click with you. That's totally okay. Whoa, Reaper LB and Machinist LB. Wow, cut him down real quick. I've been giving it an earnest effort, but man, everything has been so predictable and the goalpost for when it gets good keeps being shifted for me. Then that's okay. You don't have to force yourself to keep playing if it's not clicking for you and if you find it exhausting. I would ask if there are other facets of the game that you do enjoy, but if there isn't, that's okay. You don't have to keep playing. Don't force yourself. That is totally, totally okay. If you don't like the story, then you don't like the story. There she be. '14 can be a bit predictable because it's very JRPG. Is that an inherent thing to JRPGs though? Would you call Nier a JRPG, for example? And then would you call Nier predictable? Basically, that would be a very long conversation about game genres and the overlapping stuff that goes about it. Like, there are no hard lines with game genres, right? Basically, what I'm going to say is some people are like, of course it has a lot of reading. It's a JRPG, but like, reading is not inherent to JRPGs because there are JRPGs without a lot of reading, right? Oh, cutscenes are inherent to JRPGs. But I bet you there are plenty of JRPGs without cutscenes. Without a lot of cutscenes, rather. I don't think... It's like, you know it when you see it, but I feel like those qualities are not inherent. Same with just... The genre of RPG itself is very messy. Right. Draws a line, how about now? Well, then there will always be exceptions. Trust me. Trying to categorize them with hard lines will only give you headaches and arguments online. A tendency, not a rule. Yeah, but people talk about it like it's what you should expect, right? Which I personally disagree with. It's like, of course it has a lot of reading. It's a JRPG. What do you expect? But it's like, okay, what if I've only played one other JRPG and it didn't have a lot of reading, right? Then my expectations will be that because that's the only one I played. You know, you can't expect people to know, you know, the same experiences that everybody else has, you know? And I feel like they should know better is not a good rebuttal. Yeah, there are tropes, but there are also always exceptions. I don't know how to read that. Okay, well, at least I'm fine. Okay, owie, owie, owie. It's coming this way, okay. I would argue that Yoko Taro designs his games to be anti-whatever you perceive them to be because he loves games. That is true, but that doesn't mean that they aren't also that genre, right? Like, he uses them as a jumping off point to make a deconstruction or commentary about that style of game genre, but that doesn't mean it's still not that genre, right? Like Drakengard, for instance. Drakengard is a hack and slash game, but it's also about hack and slash games, right? It's talking about and deconstructing hack and slash game tropes, but does that mean it's still not a hack and slash, right? Sure, it is making commentary and satire on those tropes, but that doesn't mean it's not still a hack and slash game. Or at least falls into the things that it falls into characteristics that would allow you to categorize it as a hack and slash game. And also, genres are nebulous as well. It's like, just because it's one genre doesn't mean it can't be another. You know, it's not a mutually exclusive thing. It's like, oh, it's not a hack and slash, it's a dragon them up. It's like, it can be both. Oh, what? Yeah. So Drakengard has levels where you control a dragon and basically like bombard enemies from the sky. So then it becomes like a weird, like isometric, not strategy game, not even a hack and slash, just like a weird vehicle like bombardment game, you know? And then sometimes it's an on-rails shooter, like, what's it called? Like Ace Combat. Like I said, super messy discussion that only procs headaches. Are we thinking of the same Ace Combat? Yes. Yes, Drakengard sometimes turns into Ace Combat, and I am not kidding. Chat, you can vouch for me, right? I've not played it in years, but... Oh! Maker's Ruin! This is the Warrior of Light theme. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. I thought you called Ace Combat an on-rail shooter, isn't it? Is it not? Maybe I'm thinking of a different franchise. Alright, time to do anime things. Nightmare. Do you mean Star Fox? Yeah, sure, Star Fox. I guess maybe I just don't know what Ace Combat is. I always thought it was like a on-rails shooter. Oh, this is cool. Arcade Flight Simulator? Okay. Does it share mechanics with, say, Star Fox, where you fly a ship in a forward direction where you can only really control where you are dodging, while also shooting... Ah, jeez. Oh, God, what is that? Diabolic Curse. No, it doesn't? Oh, okay. Well, then never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Ignore me. Full 360 movement. What am I thinking of, then? I must be thinking of some game. And it's not Star Fox. It's like realistic jet stuff. Maybe it's some arcade game. I don't know. All right, here we go. Anime! We gotta shoot the life gate to make our beam stronger. Panzer Dragoon? Maybe. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I have approximate knowledge of all games, which means sometimes my knowledge is wrong. Oh wait, no, it's the leitmotif of Heavensward. Never mind. I thought... I thought this was the Maker's Ruin theme. I was wrong. I was incorrect again. See? I am wrong a lot of the time. That's why you should never listen to me. This is the Heavensward theme, yeah. See, I can't even get my rotation right. I didn't even use reassemble when I used drill. Yeah!
Impossible! I am the Lord of the Void! You cannot... Ah!
There he goes. We beat him.
Mine imprisonment weakened me more than I imagined. But you have not bested me yet. Witness now my true purpose for seeking my queen's rebirth.
Is that Pirate Software, the developer of Heartbound?
Ah! Yes, the glory, the infinite dweller shadow. You have breached Seska, unholy vessel. Shadow itself shall be mine armor. Come, strike me, you feeble blows in vain.
We're doing no damage. Shade Thrust. Wow. You guys just sat there and took that. As a game developer, Pirate Software, can you confirm for me that video game genres are dumb and messy? And no one can ever agree on what they mean or what a game in a genre needs to be considered that genre. Maybe you have more insight because you actually develop games. Okay. Especially RPG. What is an RPG? Let's ask us this. Video game genres are impossible things. Games are subjective media. Genres doubly so, yeah. Like, what does it take for something to be an RPG? Levels? Does that make Call of Duty an RPG? You can level up in Call of Duty. Oh. A gripping story? Well, that's objective. I could say 50 Cent Blood in the Sand is an RPG because of its gripping story. What about playing the role of a character? In which case, every game is an RPG. Yeah, every game where you're a character, right? Is The Walking Dead an RPG because you play the role of Lee Everett? Maybe. Who's to say? Does it require lots of cutscenes? In that case, does that make Metal Gear Solid an RPG? Are movies RPGs? Are movies not just one long cutscene? Oh my gosh, everybody's dead. Death Stranding, the first Strand type game. He's wrong though. Death Stranding is not the first Strand type game. That would go to Mario, because in Mario, you also walk and avoid obstacles in your path. Or the Stanley Parable is also a Strand type game because of its multiple approaches to storytelling, of which Kojima, I'm sure, would say Death Stranding does. Very nice use of that spread there. Are multiple choices in direction of the story required for an RPG? Does that make the Stanley Parable an RPG because you can choose your endings through a series of choices? I don't know. Okay, I'll stop. I'm just being facetious now. The easy answer is you know when you see one. Though that lacks some nuance. All right, thank you everybody. Thank you also for being very patient with me, finagling trying to get legs back in here. I know it would have been a lot easier for me to just like go, and I'm sure many people would have just preferred me to just go, you know, but thank you for being patient nonetheless. Yeah. Thank you everyone. There's Legs. Thank you Legs for being patient and being a good sport. Much appreciated. All right. You guys want to take a picture in front of the blue moon? Or the blue moon. The full moon, not the blue moon. I think it's a really cool shot. Here. Come here. Everybody, come here. Make sure to reset if you did an emote. So I'll take a shot. Don't worry, we can remove the exit in the G pose. If you're in the front, try to make room for everybody. Take a sit. You gotta get in your places, get in your spots. Yeah, good, okay. Adventure line is the only ending. What about the bucket ending? Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite. There we go. Look at this crew. Look at this team. With the big old moon in the back. You know, we go there. This is pleasant. Yeah. What's my favorite RPG of all time? Ooh. Oh man, I've played a lot of RPGs, so that's hard. It's a close one between Divinity, Original Sin 2. We will steal the moon! Divinity, Original Sin 2. The Soul series, Elden Ring is up there. See, that's an example of like how, just one last thing. That's an example of how different RPGs can be in their range. Both Elden Ring and Divinity are considered RPGs, but play so differently. Anyway, I like Pokemon Platinum. Let's see, Pokemon Platinum. One of the Souls games. I don't know which one. I would have to think. I haven't beaten Elden Ring yet, so I can't assess my full thoughts on it. Divinity OS2. I've not played Bloodborne yet. Do roguelikes count? That's another thing. That's a subgenre of RPG, maybe sometimes, depending on what's in it. Play Bloodborne? I will, off stream sometime. I've made a vow after my rough stream of Elden Ring. I've realized that I can't stream Soulsborne games because they just attract a certain type of crowd and a certain type of mood from me as well that like just doesn't make me very entertaining, and I'm not enjoying myself as much as I should. I have not touched Elden Ring since I stopped streaming it, and I think streaming it was the biggest mistake I made. And I know some people are gonna be like, oh, that was your own fault, that was your own mistake, you should have known better. And like, okay, thanks, yeah, that great. But like, it's that mindset that just is in the back of my mind all the time. But like, I do want to play it again, and I do like the game, but I find talking about it difficult because I do think it has flaws. But it's just a long story short. I think it has flaws, but I'm scared of pointing them out because of people. I feel scared of being honest about Elden Ring because someone will find some way to invalidate it. And it's not just the backseaters, although that is a big part of it. Yeah, every game has flaws, and I'm sure those hardcore fans would agree. But as soon as you bring one up, they'll find some kind of rebuttal. And it's like, okay, you don't have to agree with my assessment, you know, with my criticisms. It's okay to disagree, but it's just sometimes it just feels so invalidating sometimes. Anyway, thank you. Sorry, I'm going on rambles more. Thank you, everybody, so much for the patience and also helping me through getting through the story. Let's finish it. Let's finish the story. No commendations.
Do not relax your guard yet, Victor. The air is still heavy with this foul presence.
Yeah, look at that face. That's the face that smells. Yep, the bat's still around. Already taken care of the fiend, have you? And you didn't even need that dusty old relic to do it. Foreshadowing.
Be careful, Captain. Diabolos yet lurks in the shadows.
There he is. Still. Oh my god. Her ribs are destroyed. All of her bones are broken. Oh, jeez.
Finally, I have claimed the Shadow Queen's power for my own. Yet still am I harried by your noisome weevils. I must needs quit this realm for a time, and when I have grown accustomed to my newfound might, there shall be a reckoning for your insolence.
Come on, switch to Dragoon. Jump really high. Chuck Kate Sith at him. Oh, is it Leofard?
This ain't the time for napping, Furball. You've still got a job to do.
There he be with his bad arm. Wah-ha! Leofard, the only man to punch a demon with an airship. Oh, he's so cool! Yeah, he would be dead.
Aye, my work here is finished. In Kesire's name, I unmake thee, Diabolos. Fuck off!
The cat has a gun!
Toward 15 centuries have I yearned for this power. Thou canst not unmake me. No! No!
Tristram was saved. Until the next time, Diablo. Oh shit, do I have to embed a red crystal into my forehead now? Oh no. I should have known we were wasting our breath. The captain only heeds the siren in his heart. And the damn consequences. He just vomits a little. I'm 12.
And look at you, puss, getting knocked out cold in your moment of glory. You weren't like to get another chance to honor your master's memory, and you almost nailed it.
Missed it, sorry.
But I suppose you pulled through at the last. Aye, I'll give you that much.
His shit-eating grin. The phallic airship. All right. I love you. How vexing to once again be rescued by Red Bill. He'd better recover from those injuries so we can go back to hating each other on an equal footing.
Spare me your concern and your lectures. You all knew I wasn't like to stay abed with such a grand adventure in the making, and I'd rather break every bone in my body than be stripped of the freedom to go where I please. Besides, all's well that ends well, eh? Diabolos is dead and we're all alive. That counts as a victory in my book. It's just a pity that it cost me the Rhymeal in the doing of it. I hope she rests easy on that island refuge.
I lost a ship.
Bah, my goggles are a mess. But I can always get me a new pair of goggles and a new ship. I suppose we should be glad that we didn't lose aught else after diving headlong into a void-sent nest. Now we're taking the skies back. Now that we've taken the skies back, it's time we're taking our leave. The Talons and the Red Bills can kiss this brief alliance farewell. Unless, of course, you're interested in a more permanent arrangement. Your bootlickers might think your voice a siren song, but it grates on me ears like a harpy's screech. No, this is the first and last time we fly together. We're back to being rivals, the way it's always been. You are a very stubborn man, Red Bill, but you do well to remember, I always get what I want in the end.
Man, the tension.
Heading back to me quarters and see to the furball's hurts. I'll be along in a bit.
Skitty, skitty, skitty.
I feel so foolish, Victor. I demanded that Leofard remain behind, only to have him rescue my mission from certain failure. A failure that would have made a mark of your heroic efforts as well. You are too kind. What words exist that can properly express my contrition? I know not how to even begin making my apologies. I should like to approach the captain, but he has an air of a man who seeks solitude. 'Tis strange to see him so melancholy. Could it be that the loss of the Ramail which troubles him so? That stupid ship that he broke? Nay, I shan't intrude upon his contemplation with clumsy questions and trite platitudes. Let us leave him be for the moment.
These little plinky plonky steps. All right, we're almost done. Almost. When did I start running Void Ark? 4 hours ago. Hello. First stream I've been able to catch. Welcome. It's about to end soon. Glad you could catch the end of it, though.
Mistress Stacia, if I might ask you a question, do you know where the bathroom is? Also, do you know the cause of the captain's melancholy? Is it because of the Ramail? Pray tell me if it is so. I cannot help but feel responsible for the vessel's destruction, and I would better understand Leofard's present distress.
If you really want to understand, I suppose I should start with how the captain was orphaned as a child. As matters turned out, he was taken in by a highborn widow who raised him as her son. She is his mom! The Ellison on the wall in the painting. From what Leofard has told me, his adoptive mother was a kind, quiet-spoken woman, but due to some illness or other, she was rarely able to venture outside. Instead, she spent hours reading to her boy from a library well stocked with books from faraway lands. Leofard cared for her as her malady grew worse by the day, and he was there by her side when death finally carried her away to Thal's halls. Yeah, I thought so. That is a gorgeous painting, by the way. While she was alive, she never did ask much of him. Not long before she passed on, however, she wrung from him one single promise, that he escape the conformity she had always endured and live his life as a free bird. As you've likely guessed, her name was Ramail, and that her portrait's there. That's her portrait there, hanging on the wall. Aww.
That explains much. I wondered as to the origin of his vessel's naming.
The Sky Pirate's way is the life Leofard chose for himself, and I like to think he named his ship the Ramail so that his mother would be there to watch over all his adventures. Aww. Since when were you so loose-lipped about a comrade's private past, Stacia? I ain't in the habit of leaning on people's sympathy, so you can all keep that tidbit to yourself, eh? And I thought I told you to see to the furball's wounds. Look at your cape, puss. It's in tatters. Come here a moment. Aw, he does care. Aw, I like harsh love stuff like that. You know, like very Belle taking care of the beast while yelling at him.
A scarf for me.
Aye, that's a little present we give to every new Red Bill. Ramail taught me that it's not protected memories that's important. It's having the strength to follow your path and make those memories in the first place. Seeing how determined you were to clean your master's slate, I'd say you'd fit right in with our crew. Listen, if you're thinking that that little airship meant a lot to me, then you'd be right. But I'd rather mourn a hunk of metal than lose them as can share in me highs and lows. So let's get this straight, puss. There's no need for apologies. A sky pirate makes his choice, and he sticks by it. The life of the sky pirate, As I seem to be bereft of both place and purpose now, I suppose I shall accept your offer. I'm yours to command, Captain. Glad to hear it. Your first duty is to join us in giving our adventurer here a proper send-off. Well, it's about bloody time you two saw eye to eye. But honestly, Captain, you don't mean to head out in those rags, do you? Let's get you cleaned up as well before we say our fond farewells. Yes, pirates do have to shower. It's time we parted ways, Victor. Let's give you an escort down to Coldwind. I also like the pirate steampunk aesthetic. I like all of Ishgard's kind of like Victorian era stuff. That was some adventure, Victor, but our journey into the unknown is over. For now. Yeah, that's right. Tataru's gonna come see you. When the skies spit out some new mystery, you can bet that I'm coming to find you. After all, there ain't nobody else who can handle the unexpected quite like you. High adventure and the handy rush of danger surely is in the surely in this life there is no greater reward. There they go, off to another adventure. I thought he was gonna look at the camera, and that's how I met my wife. Aw, that's pleasant. Yeah, and normally the quest reward for this would be his scarf, would be Leofard's scarf. There we go, and that was the Sky Pirate raids. Thank you everybody for joining me on this. This was fun. It was fun. Apologies for the rocky road happening towards the end there, but thank you for bearing with it nonetheless. Valerie, are you sure? We are like so high in the air. You must be freezing. You too, Sylph. We are like so, and you, Ixen. How high are we? Like, our altitude is like super duper high. Anyway, thank you everyone for joining me. Let's look for somebody to raid. Let's see, who's online? Who's online? Who's online? Hey, you guys want to see a VTuber? I think they debuted recently. I'm not so sure, but they started following me, and I looked at some of their content, and they seem pretty neat. They seem pretty fun. Their name is Camilla. Raid Camilla or Camila. I don't know, but yeah, they seem pretty neat. They're like a demon
VTuber with cute pink hair. But yeah, what shall our raid message be, do you think? What do you think? What do you think? What's our raid message gonna be? A bee-tuber, yes, bee, as in the insect, what pollinates the flowers and such. Is she a vampire? How about, let's see. Pirate raid? Oh, everybody say yar! Everybody say yar when they show up. Just a yar, it's pirates all over. All the pirates. Alright. Thank you everybody for joining me. Next stream will be Sunday when I continue the Golden K with the Hijack crew. Thank you for joining me. Bye!